points over the last 3 in a 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, in the last 6 years, Prairie View has been on top of Grambling 4-1. Grambling gets it last year. They want it again this year, but the Panthers have something to say about it.
Now, of course, the Grambling State University Tigers have been extremely strong on defense, but, man, they have really been improving every single week on their offense, and it starts with the Buffet Busters up front.
Oh, the big guys up front, they have been mauling people so far. Watch this matchup. Watch the receiver on the jet sweep. Crawley reached the defensive end, and then watch Gerald Wells, the left guard. He's going to push that Jackson State Tiger right to the ground.
They're on the nose tackle. Everybody is man up at the point of attack, which gives Crawley time to step back, go over his reads, and find the man in the end zone for the touchdown.
Absolutely, and of course, this is JD, who had an outstanding catch. Pinpoint accuracy.
Now watch this one, the goal line, the jumbo set. You got 2 small running backs. Nah, they're not scared to block. They're going to create the hole for Bull Musgrave, and he's just going to put his nose into the end zone. Another 6 for Grambling as they rolled last week over Jackson State.
All right, and of course, the Prairie View A&M Panthers, led by that man, Bubba McDowell, into his 3rd season. He's trying to not go 0-3 in the division. He's 13-14 overall. And then, of course, on the other side, for the Grambling State University Tigers, of course, you've got head coach Mickey Joseph. And Coach Joseph, man, he said that we have to play disciplined football. Do not take anything for granted, because this Prairie View A&M team is dangerous. His 1st season as a coach at Grambling State University.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time at Nebraska. He was the interim coach at Nebraska in 2022, and he is a culture setter, already setting the tone from his first day on campus, and he has this Grambling Tiger offense rolling so far here in 2024.
Prairie View wins the toss, by the way, and elects to defer. Grambling will receive, and that means Prairie View will get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, quickly, Bubba McDowell in his 17th year as a coach at Prairie View A&M. 14 years as an assistant head coach. Gets his turn a couple of years ago under Heisman, under Dooley. Now it's his turn to show what he has. He has to put this full package together, especially here tonight. It's a must-win for the Panthers.
Of course, the Grambling State University Tigers and Prairie View A&M Panthers have just invaded the city of Dallas. So many events that are going on, guys. I mean, everything from all of the alumni events and parties that are going on. And, you know, all of it leads up to coming to the fair on Saturday, spending all kinds of time eating food that you shouldn't be eating, riding rides, playing all kinds of games. The pregame concert was incredible with Dietrich Haddon. And now it all leads to this, and that's the starting kickoff for Prairie View A&M University. Grambling State University will receive. It goes out of the end zone, and the Tigers will take over. 1st down and 10. Well, for the Tiger offense, they're led by Miles Crawley. Crawley, of course, is looked at as the leader of this ball club. And, you know, something that was interesting is you see him out on the field during the games with some pregame rituals. But let's talk about this season so far. 7 touchdowns to 3 interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, that is the key for the quarterback position. You have to minimize the mistakes. He's a veteran, spent time at Alabama State before coming over to Grambling, under a new offensive system, now previously under Hugh Jackson, and now he has a chance to thrive under head coach Mickey Joseph and his new offensive staff.
Well, let's see if the Panthers defense can hold them here. They've made a few changes. They get Harris back, and man, Presley is just having an outstanding year. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to do here tonight.
Crawley, of course, will start in the shotgun for the Tigers. Right away going to the air. Nick Howard on the catch. He's got 4 receptions coming into the ball game, 49 yards. His longest catch, 27 yards this season.
This is a Grambling offense that averages 286 yards per game, 90 yards per game on the ground, 196 through the air.
And that ball batted down, and C.J. Presley, Charles, we were talking about him earlier, getting a big paw up to bat the ball down, and that'll bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, C.J. Presley is the heart and soul of this defense. Senior, really gets those guys going up front. He's got great leadership skills, and, man, he can play.
Big 3rd down early in this ball game. Grambling only converting on 31% of their 3rd down so far this season.
Take a look at the keys of the game here in just a moment. It'll be 3rd down here for the Tigers. Here is the give. That's Bull Hargrove. And Hargrove in the open field. He is into the plus side of the territory, and it's a first down. 27 yards on the carry.
Again, you see the jet sweep motion going from right to left, and then they go the opposite way with Hargrove. A little stiff arm there at midfield, drags defenders down inside of Prairie View territory.
Yeah, and the Panthers have got to make that first tackle. There was 3 missed tackles there. They've got to do a better job of wrapping up and stopping the offensive player.
And this pass is incomplete. Cameron Amayo on the coverage. Here are the keys to the game, presented by GM.
Yeah, for Prairie View, they want to minimize the mistakes. They've had mistakes in the red zone. They've had mistakes on third down conversions. They want to make sure that they can eliminate those today.
Yeah, well, Grambling is an explosive team, so if Prairie View lets them get out and hits them out first, it's going to be trouble down the line.
Bull Hargrove running into a sea of Panthers. No real gain on the play.
Good play by Stokes coming in to make that stop. Big third down now for Grambling behind the chains. This is where Prairie View wants them in third and long situations. We'll see if they try to bring some pressure against Crawley.
Lost of 2 yards on that play last week. Bull Hargrove, 16 carries, 81 yards, 2 touchdowns. Crawley rolls out. Crawley looking. And they call that complete? Yes, that's complete. Cameron Amayo.
Yeah, Amayo's on the receiver real tight. He's got to come up on there, bump him off the line, and allow the safety to come over and give him some help. Wide open that time, 1 foot in, first down.
Great waggle that time by Crawley in the pocket, faking it one way, coming back, and it was a good throw. They set up the fourth down, 4th and short now. Decision time for Coach Crawley, and looks like he's going to bring in the special teams unit. They're going to try a 53-yard field goal. At least they're going to line up for it.
Well, this will definitely be the longest field goal for Grambling State University this year. Haradine's longest field goal this year is 50. He's 4 for 8 on the season.
Looks a little short.
It's going to be a little short, and it's going to be recovered by Prairie View in the back of the end zone. And they will run it out. Oh, what a stick.
What a hit.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but that was a huge hit by the Grambling defense. 23 yards on that return.
Yeah, that was Tony Forrest Jr., backup, the starting tight end, actually, that came up to make that lick on the return.
And look at that again, man. What an opportunity here. Prairie View trying to roll it back, and he nearly stepped on that end line. Panthers will have the ball when we come back.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
Football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on, baby.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Welcome to Nada Yada Island.
Things started off great, but once the new wore off,
they changed.
In the beginning, I got gifts like a phone.
And then next thing you know, it's like I'm invisible.
So I switched up and got me a new phone carrier.
Don't put up with wireless yada yada. Now with Metro Flex, new and existing customers are treated the same. Free 5G phones when you join, same deals as new customers when you stay. Only at Metro.
You know what? I've got something I want to tell you. You're gonna be a grandma.
It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
Raise your hand, Serena.
We were just 2 young black girls playing in Compton. This is not normally how that story goes. I look different. I play different. I was more emotional. I was better. I was stronger. I had muscle. I was something that no one had ever seen before. Ever.
No scoring here in Dallas, the 2024 State Fair Classic. There you see head coach Bubba McDowell getting his offense ready to go on the field. But we got to look at this penalty here on Prairie View.
Yeah, penalty there on Stokes. It looks like against the kicker. Yeah, just kind of roughed him up right there. No need for that. That's going to cost them half the distance to the goal. The other issue for Prairie View on that exchange, if they just let that ball go out of the end zone and don't return it, they start at their own 43-yard line. Now with the return and the penalty, they start backed up at their own 12. 31 yards in field position on that exchange.
Penalties killed the Panthers last week. They've got to do a better job and keep their head in the game.
And so now Prairie View will start this drive inside their own 15-yard line. And we got whistles all over the place.
It was a penalty-laden game last week between Prairie View and Southern. It was about 23 penalties in that ball game. We definitely don't hope we have a duplication of that this afternoon.
Yeah, 134 yards in penalties last week. 3 penalties really decided that game. The 2 penalties in the third quarter and then the illegal man downfield in the fourth quarter, that spelled doom for the Panthers. They've got to focus.
So a replay first down. And this pass is incomplete.
And another flag there. That's going to go against Prairie View.
The Panthers have to back up again.
Yeah, Caleb Leonard getting into it there.
And so that penalty backs them up to the 6-yard line. There you see Cameron Peters, starting quarterback this season for the Panthers after an injury to their starting quarterback. 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. He's not only a great passer, but he can also hit you with his legs as well.
Yeah, he's definitely a dual threat out of that quarterback position. One thing the coaching staff says, he just has to settle down. Oh, is that a lateral?
That's a lateral, and they're going to call it dead. Chris Herron, man, just a speedster for Prairie View. They're trying to get that hitch pass to him to try to get him in the open field and get a one-on-one situation. He runs a clear 4.5 40. He can do it.
Let's take a look at the impact players brought to you by GM.
Shamar Savage, obviously the best receiver on the team, one of the best receivers in the conference. He's long, tall, he's fast, he can get the ball. And Fred Stokes is also, man, really doing a good job for the Panthers right now.
And taking off with the football is Cameron Peters. Gets out past the 10-yard line.
Yeah, and Bull Hargrove, one of the impact players for Grambling. Obviously, he's their leading rusher. And Andrew Jones on defense, he's a stalwart on that defensive side of the ball as well.
P.J. Marshall with the tackle right here. And, boy, he had another big game last week. He has really improved his game. Had a fumble recovery for a touchdown against Jackson State. Cameron Peters escaping pressure, gets the ball out to his receiver, and that's going to be Trajan Spiller. 17 receptions this year. Doesn't have a touchdown, but now over 200 yards in catches.
Great job by Peters. Feeling the pressure, coming off the edge, rolling to his left, throws a nice strike back across his body.
Swing pass. That's going to go out to Chris Herron. No gain on the play. As a matter of fact, a loss of a couple of yards.
They're just one step away from Herron breaking that one for a touchdown. The safety was all the way over on the hash that time. If he can get away from it, then it's off to the races.
Loss of 2 yards on the play. Here's the handoff by Peters. And on the carry for Prairie View A&M is Connor Wisham. 42 carries, 109 yards and a touchdown this year, 6 yards on that carry.
And again, a nice job on the left side of that offensive line. Left tackle Stephen Thomas, along with left guard Caden Bowers, opening up that nice running lane.
Wisham out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Another big back to come to Prairie View, a.k.a. Jonta Abear out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Bring a lot of that gumbo and baked Cajun food with him, huh?
Man, they can bring some running backs from Baton Rouge. I don't know what's going on, but they've got some good ones coming out of the Bayou.
Third down, Cameron Peters back looking over the head of the receiver, and it's picked off. Caleb Lee Collins with the interception, and he will be tackled at the 35-yard line. Cameron Peters on the tackle, and there's an offensive lineman down on the field for Prairie View A&M. That's Pedro Da Silva, the starting center.
Flags on the play. Look like holding, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're going to get called for a hold.
Caleb Lee Collins now with his third interception.
Roughing the passer.
So take away the INT for Grambling. See Bubba McDowell checking on his quarterback, Peters. As he got lit up in the backfield on that play just as he delivered the football. But the main concern now is Silva, who is the starting center for the Panthers.
Man, he is slow to get up. And so now Prairie View will have the ball back, but they will not have their center for at least a couple plays. And the way that he is posturing right now on the field, he cannot really put a lot of pressure on that leg.
Wow, that's going to see Traylon Mo Miles come in from Woodville, Mississippi. Is going to be the replacement there at center.
Yeah, you see a couple of the big teammates come over to help him off the field. Da Silva, sophomore out of Katy, Texas, went to Tompkins High School, 6'1", 325-pound sophomore, and that he is not putting any pressure at all on that left leg, and that does not look good for PV.
And now you talk about their starting quarterback that was already hurt. Now their starting center who makes all the calls on the line.
Well, it's going to be a process for them to get the same chemistry. They go through a lot of reps during practice. They did a lot of reps this morning. So we'll see how this hashes out for Peters.
Well, after that penalty by Grambling, the ball will be at the 48-yard line. So really Grambling bailed Prairie View out here. First down and 10 now for the Panthers.
There's that quick pass again to Heron.
Heron gets across the 50-yard line. Gain of 3 on the play.
Yeah, they're trying to bait that safety in to come in real hot, real fast. They're just going to wait, and they're going to pump fake it, and try to go one-on-one down deep with a bomb.
Prairie View hurrying to the line. You know, when we spoke with the Grambling coaches, they said they chart everything. This run across to the 45-yard line, gain of 4 on the play. Ken, you know, when we were talking with the coaches this week from Grambling, they talk about charting every single play, the things that are going on, and then, of course, takeaways, where they're running at, everything that they have is charted.
Yeah, they've kind of added that analytical process, particularly on their defense. How many pass breakups, how many forced fumbles, how many recovered fumbles. They want to know when everything is going on, not just on Saturdays, what's going on Tuesdays and Wednesdays that translates over to the weekend.
Third down and 3 now for the Panthers. Swing pass out to McDowell. And McDowell is close to a first down, but maybe a yard short. Looks like that the line judge standing right at about the 43-yard line.
So these Grambling defenders, they're smelling blood now. They came with a linebacker blitz right through the A-gap that time to put pressure on Peters, to challenge this offensive line to see what they can do with Da Silva out of the game. 4-down territory now for the Panthers. See if they can pick up this 4th and 1.
McDowell, wow.
McDowell goes nowhere. And a turnover on downs. You see head coach Mickey Joseph was out on the field, a loss of 3 yards on the play. And that was just an awesome push by the Grambling defense.
Yeah, and that was Isaiah Washington, defensive end, 6'3", 270 pounds, making a big stop.
Let's unretire. Why not? Let's see. Hey. I need that senior discount.
I'm good right here, bro.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
When you need a tool that does it all, you need Tostitos restaurant style. Optimized for versatility, Tostitos can tackle every snack, big or small. From late-night nachos to tortilla chip towers, you need a chip in your snack box that gives a great bite every time. Get Tostitos. Get the ultimate snacking experience. Because if you're gonna do something, do it right. Tostitos restaurant style. Made for snacking.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
No score here at the 2024 State Fair Classic between Grambling and Prairie View A&M University. And now it's time to take a look at where all of these teams stand. This SWAC poll presented by our GM.
Well, nothing going on in the East. We have a full slate of games today. In the West, Prairie View at the bottom right now, 0-2.
First down and 10 for the Grambling Tigers.
Southern and Texas Southern each have a victory. Both of those wins came against Prairie View. The disadvantage for Prairie View, Charles, they're the only team that's had 2 conference games without their starting quarterback.
You know, the TSU game really sets the tempo of the season. We're the first SWAC game coming right out of the gate. The person who wins that game really has the advantage. All Texas Southern's got to do is win at home against Southern and Grambling. They're right in the thick of it. The Panthers, on the other hand, are going to have to win. We talked about it this morning with Bubba McDowell. This is a must-win for the Panthers. They're going to have to settle down. If they don't get this one out of the gate, then they've got to sit back and rely on other people in order to get a championship.
Look, you definitely don't want to start conference play 0-3, so this is a big one for the Panthers this afternoon.
Second down, 4-yard gain on that last play. Miles Crawley complete. It's going to be Julian Lewis getting some time in here today for the Grambling Tigers.
Yeah, taking advantage of that soft coverage. Look at the defensive back playing way off the receiver. He's got to get up closer. Watch this. Takes 2-3 steps in order to get into him. So he's going to have to do a better job of bumping and running. Now, here we go with the bump right now. Check it out.
1 for 2 on third down for the Grambling Tigers. Ooh, make that 1 for 3 after a huge tackle.
There's that guy. Fred Stokes. Look, they say Fred brings the energy. He's loud in practice, and he's elevated to that starting position. Look at him crash down from that defensive end position and force another 4th down for the G-men.
Trey Bradford on the carry. 1-yard loss on the play.
Now, this is where Prairie View has to knuck or buck. They've got to stop them here. This will be their second chance at 4th down.
Here's a get by Bull Hargrove. It's going to be close. And from the looks of it, the Tigers, I think, are short.
Huge victory if the Panthers get the stop right here. Now we've got to get some energy flowing with that offense. The Panthers' defense are showing what they can do. And now it's time for the offense to start exciting this crowd. And here's some flags.
We'll have to check and see what this flag is all about.
Real late flag.
So illegal substitution on Grambling, and that penalty will be declined. First down for the Panthers.
So both teams really struggling right now offensively. The game being played in between the 20s at this point, and both defenses have showed up here so far in this first period.
And there you see Ashton Green, who is the assistant head coach and offensive line coach. He was actually a grad assistant at Grambling State University, also played for Grambling.
Absolutely.
There are quite a few Grambling.
Yeah, I was about to say, you've got a couple of other Graham fans on the football coaching staff for Prairie View A&M.
So now Prairie View A&M will take over first down and 10. We'll talk about some of those other guys in just a minute. Pass complete. And that is going to go out to James Burns. His first catch of the day.
Good little three-step drop that time in the pocket. Receiver wide open, just a quick out pattern. Defender playing off. Easy 8-yard completion. 2nd and 2. This is where the Panthers want to be. You have the entire offense open to your playbook.
Peters back looking deep.
Got a man.
Trying to find someone open, incomplete. He was going for James Burns, the graduate student from Charlotte, and that'll bring up third down. And, you know, we talked about the coaches on the Prairie View A&M staff with Grambling ties. Ashton Green, of course, offensive line. James Williams, quarterbacks. Ryan Burton, he's a Grambling native, coaching nickelbacks and safeties.
Great job by that offensive line of Prairie View. Just an overthrow that time by Peters. And Burns had about 3 steps on the defender. That play was executed perfectly. The throw just a little off target.
Third down for the Panthers. They've got to converge on here to keep this drive alive.
1 for 2 on third downs. Here's a give. Ooh, not much on that play, and it's looks like maybe a yard on that play.
Good inside stick. That was Jayden Hardy, the 6'3" senior out of Savannah, Georgia, making that tackle. Coach Bubba McDowell, he's not going to play around on his inside his own 40-yard line. He's going to bring out the punting unit to kick this one away.
Yeah, McDowell gets his 4th call of the game. He's got to keep those legs pumping. Great play, just not enough.
Here's the punt. Good high punt for Prairie View A&M. That will come down at about the 25-yard line, 37-yard punt. Nothing on the return, and we will take a timeout from here in Dallas. Tigers have the ball.
All right, let's run that again.
Geico has fast fare claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
To file a claim, just tap.
Just tap right here to upload pictures, customer.
Try getting on a first name basis.
Sure. Vicky.
To track your status, just click. Super easy.
They're connecting with the mannequins.
You're doing great, everyone.
Ooh, you're a pro.
Scroll, tap, scroll. Ouch! Oh, I'm cramping.
Yeah, we've all been there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I overdid it. Like a showboat, I just overdid it.
You know what? I've got something I want to tell you. You're gonna be a grandma.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
This is Formula One!
Every week, ESPN Plus brings you magic.
Provides a bit of magic.
Streaming every La Liga
Es increíble estar aquí.
and Bundesliga match. From NWSL to the FA Cup. World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus. For the love of soccer.
Sweat College Football, presented by Pepsi, is brought to you by Pepsi, official partner of the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and by GM, proud sponsor of the SWAC. Well, there you see that State Fair Classic belt, new to the State Fair Classic this year. And, you know, with the coaches, when they came over here on Monday for the press conference, you know, one of the things they do, they always have fun. They talk about the games coming up, but, man, it is always just so much excitement leading into this.
Yeah, a lot of fun coming to the Cotton Bowl Classic. On Friday, the band converges on Dallas, Texas. They're going all over the city. The football team is going visiting at hospitals and visiting at schools and stuff. And it's just a festive atmosphere. I mean, I look forward to the Cotton Bowl Classic every year. This is like a vacation to us, almost like homecoming.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing like any other thing in the state of Texas as far as college football goes, especially at the HBCU level. And this is one of the big classics in the state of Texas.
A little reverse.
Nobody stayed home.
And it's going to be more than a first down here for the Grambling Tigers.
Man, good pursuit and missed tackle by the Prairie View Panthers. Kevin Davis Jr. almost had him in the backfield with a stop, but no one stayed home. When we're playing football in high school, they always say somebody's got to stay home. Where's that defensive end that stayed home? Look at that! Look at that pursuit.
You gotta maintain that containment, but a great job, Javon Robinson on the end around. Picked up a nice gain, pushes it out near the 37-yard line.
Stay home. Is that old school?
It is old school.
Swing pass.
Good tackle.
Out to Jacoby Belazar. And that will be close to a first down here for the Grambling Tigers.
Yeah, just talked about Ken Davis Jr. Here he is on the tackle. Good defense, good field awareness. Makes a big stop for the Panthers.
It's going to set up a second down and long now for Grambling. That third possession. First drive ended in a missed 53-yard field goal. Their second drive ended on a turnover on downs in Prairie View territory. This is a Grambling State offense. Over the last 3 ball games, they have averaged 37 points per contest.
Second down for the Grambling Tigers. Raleigh will escape some pressure and get to about the 40-yard line. 3-yard gain on the play.
Good pressure by the interior of that Prairie View defense. Stephen Shaw getting in there, number 11, to put some pressure along with Jones. And look, the strength of this Prairie View defense is that front 4. They rotate 3 deep. They have about 12 defensive linemen that you will see rotate in and out of the ball game, keeping everyone fresh.
Hey, here's a fun fact. I watched Steve Shaw Jr. grow up. His brother, his uncle, and his father went to Madison High School with me. Can you believe that?
Wow.
And now I'm seeing the big dog playing for Prairie View. How good is that?
That is old school.
Crawley now will escape pressure, looking for an open receiver, and it will be complete at the 47-yard line. 7-yard gain and a first down.
Tremendous grab that time. Jalen Johnson. You see the throw out by Crawley. Let's see if he gets 1 foot down. Yes, he had that right toe on the ground. Great job. Little toe drag swag that time by Jalen Johnson.
A little confusion with the chain gang over there. They had to stop play there. Is Bubba going to challenge this one?
The previous play.
Yeah.
Under further review.
Yeah, Bubba McDowell was screaming from the sideline for the referees to review that one. But I think even after the review, he's going to find that this one's going to stand.
Well, while they review this, let's take a look at this last play.
Yeah, keep your eye on his right foot. Ball in hand, foot still on the ground. I think that's a catch.
That's
Charles.
a catch, yeah. Great job of positioning his body and leaning over at the last minute to grab that ball. He saw the defender coming at him. He's got to make that catch and concentrate, but keep that right toe down on the field, inbounds. Great job. First down.
13-yard gain on the play, and it looks like it will be complete from our vantage point, but of course the folks high up in the box will make that final determination.
Yeah, Stephen Shaw Jr., man, he is a big kid. We have a place in Houston called Beef and Bun where all the Madison Marlins go to eat barbecue, man. It's a great place.
The receiver got 1 foot in bounds and maintained control of the ball. We have a reception. First down.
Anyway, to finish my comment, he's a double po' boy basket kind of guy. And if you see that, I tell you, you'll be like, how can you eat all of that? Kind of like a big Bruno down there in Prairie View.
Tigers will have the ball first down and 10. Here's a give to Bull Hargrove, bullying his way to the 50. 3-yard gain on the play. And you know what? This game, when we talk about this game, there's so much history. 49 years that this game has been going on. Al Walsh has been a part of this for 49 years. Just incredible how much he's done to this. And he told me this week, one of the things that he was most proud of is when he got the call to do this, you know, it started out as a call, and then, of course, he got to know the coaches at Prairie View. He knew Coach Eddie Robinson extremely well, and this game has just grown since. Here is the give, and this is Bull Hargrove, and he's going to be...
That may be a late hit out of bounds.
Yep.
They kind of carried him into the bench area. No flag by the officials. That could have easily been 15 yards, but the refs let it go.
8 yards on the carry.
A little bit more about the history of the State Fair Classic. The very first State Fair Classic, 1925, Wiley College against Langston College. Next 4 years, it was those two. Prairie View didn't come until 1929 to play here in the Cotton Bowl Classic.
And, of course, when you take a look at the State Fair Classic, Prairie View is the only remaining member of the original Southwestern Athletic Conference.
That's right.
Marvin Crawley. Miles Crawley getting out of bounds.
There's another close
yard line, and it's another close play, but you see Coach Joseph talking to the line judge. They're letting him play here. Gain of a yard on the play.
Yeah, that was Jamian Simmons that time, the big number 91 out of Katy, chasing Crawley out of bounds. And look, Prairie View has been able to put pressure on Crawley, force him outside the pocket, make him very uncomfortable here in this first period.
Well, it's still a scoreless game here, so it's 0-0. We've got plenty of time to get this one going, but now I think I spoke too soon.
Julian Lewis with the catch and big-time run inside the 30. And it will be a Grambling first down, 15 yards on the reception.
19 on 19. Big catch for the Tigers. Bryce Turner, the senior from Clinton, Mississippi, on the defense for the Panthers.
14 yards on that officially. And it will bring up first down for the Grambling Tigers. Getting near what Coach Dooley says, the offensive coordinator, not the red zone, but the green zone.
The green zone.
Here's Crawley. Pass is complete. And that's going to be Julian Lewis again. Nope, make that C.J. Knight.
Of the first quarter.
C.J. Knight on the catch, and we've come to the end of the first stanza here in Dallas. No score between the Tigers and the Panthers.
What's this? Aflac Duck signed me to an NIL deal. An NIL deal? It's name, injury, and likeness. Aflac. With a name like Prime, the injury like mine, and a likeness so fine, that's a triple threat.
Couldn't we just tell people Aflac pays cash for expenses not covered by health insurance?
If we want people to understand how Aflac helps close that gap, we got to get you to think bigger, Coach.
You got to be kidding.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Miss Terry's not going to like this.
Trouble.
You know what? I've got something I want to tell you. You're going to be a grandma.
Walt Disney World Resort to see all our favorite characters. Everyone got to make a new friend.
I think the kids are going to remember this for a really long time.
Oh, for sure.
Parents, make memories they'll never forget at Walt Disney World Resort in Florida.
Leonardo da Vinci was a great inventor, but paperwork got in the way. If he'd used the smart buying tools on Amazon Business, he could have worked more efficiently. Amazon Business, your partner for smart business buying.
Hey, man, ever since you tried Zesty Hidden Valley Ranch, I feel like you've been a bigger fan of that than the closers.
How could you say that? What?
Hidden Valley Ranch.
Oh, this is my flavor. This is Formula One.
I'm on the next level now. It's so on.
It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
Raise your hand, Serena.
I looked different. I played different. I was something that no one had ever seen before. Ever.
Somos los que siempre ganan.
I feel like we're living in a movie. Love you guys.
Formula One is go. Oh, it's contact. Formula One at its absolute finest. Oh my Lord, Max. This is Formula One.
Hello, the Big Cats here in the Big D State Fair Classic, the 2024 edition as we start the second quarter. And I tell you, so far here in this ball game, you see these two are trying to just feel things out. You see Miles Crawley, he always comes out barefooted. He just wants to connect to the ground. When I had a chance to talk to him a little bit, he says, you know, I just want to feel the ground under my feet. And when I warm up, that's just the way that I like to do that.
Well, I thought using the force was against the rules here. No shoes. What's going on with that? Next thing you know, he'll be tiptoeing through the tulips.
Well, so far, Miles Crawley has been stellar for the Grambling Tigers this season. Goes up top looking for the open receiver. Caught! Touchdown, Grambling State University. Chris Simmons with a 23-yard touchdown reception. And the Tigers are on the board 6-0 with the extra point to come.
Yeah, it looks like the Panthers is in a lazy cover 2 zone right there. You got man on man here on the end. The safety couldn't get over there in time enough to give him any help. That looked like an old school cover 2 zone to me.
Absolutely. He got great protection by that offensive line. And you saw how he just put a lot of air under the football, let the receiver run
up under it. Yeah,
exactly,
absolutely.
Get the touchdown.
Man, what precision, what placement of the ball right there in the corner where nobody could get it with Chris Simmons.
Extra point try is up, and it is good. Timeout on the field. And the Tigers strike first, 7-0. Starting here in the second quarter, you see Miles Crawley beating his chest, saying, hey, we did that.
Yeah, here's a good instant view of it. You see the little fake, good pickup on the blitz.
See the safety over there? He's way over here. He can't get over there in time. The linebacker's dropping basically in the flat curl route, but that safety is way over on that hash. He cannot get over. Damian Farrow, with some good pressure, but not enough.
Exactly. And as we mentioned, an excellent touch throw by the veteran quarterback Crowley as he drops that one for a dime, his 8th touchdown pass of the season.
Well, 14:52 into the second quarter. The Tigers draw first blood. Let's see what the Panthers do. They've got some weapons back there. They're going to have to go big play for big play.
Yeah, if you're Prairie View, you don't want to have to drive 70, 80 yards against this Grambling defense. You have to get those explosive plays to kind of even the playing field, if you will.
We've got to watch the number of plays.
Prairie View A&M with the return comes out to about the 20 to 23-yard line, and Looks like the line judge will go all the way up to about the 24-yard line. First down and 10.
I really want to see McDowell and Worsham get going in the game. If we can get Worsham to the outside, man, it's off to the races. If you looked at the game last week also, Cody Cavill did a great job, man, of separation. And if he can get out in those flats, get past that safety, Prairie View's going to be successful.
Well, right now, Prairie View only 14 yards on the ground on 5 carries. McDowell, 2 carries for -2 yards.
And here is the
Good
give.
move.
Big run across the 30 up to about the 32, 33-yard line. And on the carry for Prairie View A&M University was Connor Wisham. 12 yards on the carry for the Panthers.
Great job by Wisham. The first defender got inside. He was able to make a miss. He got to the second level, pick up a nice gain, move the chains. Uh-oh.
And here is a fumble, and it's recovered way back inside the 20-yard line at about the 18-yard line. 17-yard loss. So just when you have a positive play, here comes the negative.
We've got to keep our heads in the game. That's a new center. De Silva's out. We're going with the backup center. Just got kind of away from him. A low snap went right between his legs. Thank goodness Connor Worsham was back there to fall upon it.
Yeah, Traylon Bo Miles, that was the first mistake between him and Peters on the quarterback-center exchange. I'm not sure Peters was ready for the snap. And this puts Prairie View way behind the chains, all the way back inside their own 20-yard line.
Second down and a country mile.
A country mile. Is that from Ruston to Shreveport?
That might be from Ruston over to Greenwood on the other side of Shreveport. Nonetheless, here is the throw, and it is complete.
Good shot.
Great pass
Spiller.
out to Spiller. Spiller, of course, coming into the game with nearly 200 yards receiving, and he gets a big chunk back, 17-yard gain.
It starts with the offensive line, good protection, and then Peters fires a deep out to Spiller. Great route by Spiller. Excellent precision on the pass by Peters. Great throw.
Right behind the cornerback, right between the safety, in that sweet spot. Great catch.
Third and 10. Peters trying to get it to the receiver, and did they say he's a catch? No, incomplete.
No. Bobbled it. Savage going one-on-one over there. That's what you want. Savage, he's the 6'3" receiver. He's got big paws. He can jump up there and get it. That's exactly the play you want. Give Shamar Savage a chance to make a play.
Yeah, and that was a great defensive breakup by Markel Linzer. He goes 6 foot. He's just a freshman out of New Iberia, and he made a great defensive play there.
Now Prairie View A&M will punt the football. And for the Panthers on special teams, Efren Josso. Is it Josso?
Josso.
26 punts this year. He's averaging 42.5 yards, as long as 67 this season.
Had a 71-yarder last year.
And this one comes down to the 23-yard line. 43-yard punt by Josso, and Grambling will take over when we come back.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
At Prairie View A&M University, excellence isn't just a word, it's a way of life. For 147 years, we've been empowering generations of students to carry our rich legacy of distinction with them as they blaze trails and make a difference in communities across the world. Our high-caliber faculty and rigorous academic programs prepare scholars to challenge the status quo and push the boundaries of knowledge. Pioneers emerge here, and changemakers are bred here. Excellence lives here.
Back here at the Cotton Bowl in Dallas. 7-0 our score, Grambling on top, and it's time for your swag news and notes brought to you by our good friends at GM. Well, of course, Cameron Ransom versus Clark Atlanta, 22 of 31, 382, 3 touchdowns. He rushed 11 times for 105 yards, but Clark Atlanta pulled the upset on that game. And, of course, Cameron Ransom was the offensive player of the week.
Yeah, and Brendan Barley was the defensive player of the week for Grambling with a pick last week. He has 3 interceptions on this young season.
Bring up second down after the incomplete pass.
Brendan Barley, I apologize.
Brendan Barley, of course, you know, we spoke with Coach Mickey Joseph about Barley, and he was an outside linebacker at his JUCO when he was in junior college and then made the transition.
Yeah, and sometimes that's not an easy transition at all, going from linebacker to safety.
Here's the give.
Good defense that time.
Maybe a gain of 2 yards on the play.
Man, Freddie Bird III, man, had great position. I thought he was going to go for it and try to intercept that one. That kind of just floated over there to the receiver. Plenty of time for somebody to get over there. I think they were more interested in not letting the big play happen there and making a tackle.
And this is a big third down for Prairie View. If they can make a stop here, they can get this football back in pretty good field position. So far, Grambling on third down this afternoon, 2 of 4, 50%. See what Crawley and crew can dial up here on 3rd and 7.
And Grambling for the season coming into the ball game, 16 of 52, just a little over 30%, 30.7. Crawley looking.
In trouble.
Escapes, but not for long, and he's going down. The Prairie View A&M defense just swarming Crawley, and that brings up 4th down. So if you are Prairie View, you get a win there because your defense stops Grambling. And we're going to take a look at just that pressure that the defense was able to put on.
Yeah, look right there. Look at Farrow and the one-on-one. A missed tackle back there, but he stays with the play, comes back, and does a great job of getting Crawley and making the tackle. That's actually Terrell Coleman, number 22 for the Panthers.
That's the first 3 and out by the Grambling Tigers, and here's the punt. End over end, it lands at about the midfield stripe. And going out of bounds, Navon Cooper, who is averaging 18 yards a return this season. 36-yard punt, 12 on the return. Prairie View having the ball on the plus side of the field when we come back to Dallas.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on, baby.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You know what? I've got something I want to tell you. You're going to be a grandma.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be.
You could be a free hot breakfast hero at a comfort hotel.
Yes!
That's how you waffle.
Mister, this script got a plot twist at a Radisson hotel.
A business big leaguer.
Go for key.
Even the ultimate pool float inflator.
With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you. Book direct at choicehotels.com, where travels come true. Gotta get the corners.
It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
Raise your hands, Serena.
We were just two young black girls playing in Compton. This is not normally how that story goes. I looked different. I played different. I was more emotional. I was better. I was stronger. I had muscle. I was something that no one had ever seen before. Ever.
Nothing our score. Grambling on top of Prairie View, but the Panthers, they've got the ball on the plus side of the field at the 40-yard line to start this drive. And if you're Prairie View, this is exactly what you want to start things out.
Great field position for the Panthers. Let's see if they're able to take advantage of it on the other side of the 50. That's where you want to start. Oh, yeah.
Big game by Prairie View. Inside the 10, down to the 5-yard line. 35, make it a 36-yard gain on the play.
Yeah, there's that Cody Cavill who caught a big touchdown last week. Look at him. He gets right in the open, makes a great move, splits the defenders, and it's off to the races.
I had to laugh at 87, the tight end, Ethan John. He blocked, and then he turned around and looked at the ref like, I didn't hold him, did I? The ref said, no, you're good. And Cavill able to take it down inside the red zone.
First and goal. Nothing on first down, but the pile is still moving. The pile's still going on, and it looks like a gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play.
A good, tough inside running that time.
That's me.
Driving those legs. That's Scooter Adams getting into the ball game. One of the smallest players, 5'9", 185 grad student.
Yeah, one of the smallest, but one of the fastest. Came in running a 4.4 flat. I mean, 4.4 flat. They made him run it 2 or 3 times just to make sure.
He's a return specialist, averages almost 22.5 yards a kick because they said that if he gets the ball in the open field, you're not going to catch him. He's got the right name, Scooter, because he scoots around the field. Here's a give. Nothing doing there. The pile is still going on, but the official says he's down at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, Scooter will come out of the ball game now, and they'll come back in
with McDowell.
Get a little bit more force in. You see the double tight end look. The tight end's pulling. John got a good block, good penetration that time. Slowed down the running back at the point of attack, and that allowed the rest of the Grambling Tigers to battle him up around the 2.
Third and goal, touchdown, Prairie View University.
Great blocking up front by the Panthers. Everybody down blocking, which allows McDowell to choose the hole, and he keeps it to the outside for a score for the Panthers.
4 plays, 40 yards on the drive.
See the inside look. Everyone bottled up inside. Great patience by McDowell. Read that play perfectly. Waited for that hole to open up on the left side of that offensive line, and he just walks in for 6.
Yeah, here comes Gigi.
Extra point try is up, and it's good. Timeout on the field. Tied at 7 here in Dallas.
For 15 15 years, the Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCUs. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Winning schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate 15 years of partnering with HBCUs, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool your school. We're powered by purpose.
Let's unretire. Why not? Let's see. Hey. I need that senior discount.
I'm good right here, bro.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
When it looks different, feels different, it's because Tostitos Scoops taste different. At the intersection of innovation and an invitation to dip, Scoops give you more of what you love and doesn't apologize for it. Designed to be delicious. Designed to take on any life throws at you. Tostitos Scoops, designed to dip.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
And back here in Dallas, and you can see technology being used here in the conference. We talked with Commissioner Charles McClellan, Dr. Charles McClellan, about this at Media Day, but now you got tablets on the sideline.
Yeah, these are some of the new rule changes, the state-of-the-art tablets on the sideline, and the Prairie View coaches and the Grambling coaches told us how important this is and how useful it is being able to coach these kids live, not having to wait until they go into the locker room. They can show them their mistakes and everything right there on the sideline in real time.
Well, it's definitely a game changer because this is what the technology is now. All these kids are doing is swiping anyway. So they can so now they can kind of find something that they like and learn at the same time.
Here is the return. Big return by Grambling. And that is going to be Javon Robinson. Florida City, Florida on the return. 32 yards on the return, and that sets up Grambling nicely on this next drive.
Yeah, Bryce McDonald finally got a hold to him, the senior out of Houston, Texas. But a huge game for Grambling.
Absolutely.
It was a great scoring drive by Prairie View, taking advantage of that nice punt return on the previous drive. 4 plays, 40 yards, able to punch it into the end zone. You see Miles Crawley so far. He's been very efficient so far in this ball game, but his team is tied at 7.
And you notice that was a word that Coach Joseph used, is efficiency, making sure that the offense runs efficiently. Crawley on first down. Big catch by Julian Lewis, and that was a great job by Lewis going down and getting the football because really the ball was thrown a little bit low. And actually that's going to be C.J. Knighton on the catch.
Yeah, good job by Crawley. Watch the offensive line. They're going to pick up the TE stunt on the left side. Good job picking that up. And then the throw, as you mentioned, a little low by Crawley, but a nice grab by the receiver, Lewis, to pull it in and set up a 2nd and short.
Did you say TE? I thought he almost hit a tech stunt. Is that old school?
That's old school.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Tackle in. You know it.
Here is the give on 2nd down up to about right at the line of scrimmage, actually.
Good defense by the Panthers coming over and making a stop. Avalon Jones, the linebacker from Crosby High School. And right outside of Houston, maybe 30 minutes on the outskirts of Houston. 20 minutes if you drive like Centauria.
They got pretty good crawfish down in Crosby. You talking about Baton Rouge got some good Cajun food. Crosby, you make that drive to go get those crawfish.
The Crawfish Hut.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Y'all making me
my lips are burning right now. I'm just thinking about it.
C.J. Knight in motion. Here is the give to Bull Hargrove, and it was at the last minute.
Well,
2-yard loss on the play.
Bull didn't want to give it up. Crowley wanted to pull it. Bull's like saying, no, I want it.
Yeah, that was a problem with the mesh that time between Crawley. You see him going to the sideline talking to the coaches. Crawley trying to pull it. Bull Musgrove's like, no, this is my hamburger. I am taking it. I am keeping it. But the Panthers were right there, and Crawley was like, let go of the football, bro.
Hey, another win for the Panthers here defensively. They're going better and better and better each play.
Look, as a former running back, you never want to let that football go.
You mean the hamburger?
Yeah.
Or the football?
Either one. You don't want to let it go.
All right.
I'll pay you Tuesday if you give me the hamburger today. How about that? Huh?
40-yard punt on the play. And, of course, there is a flag on the field, and it's going to be at the 42-yard line, and there's we can see this flag here in just a second.
During the return, blocking the back on the return team, number 47. That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the kick. First down.
All right, blocking the back and be a first down for the Panthers. You know, a lot of players from the state of Texas, and you can see the Panthers huddling up there with their offensive staff getting ready for this next drive.
What about the Grambling players? Is it 60 players from Louisiana?
Quite a few.
6-0?
You can see the players just from the city of Dallas. Stacey Brown, Eric Zachary, Zyler Miles, and there you can see Caden Bowers. Lots of players from the Big D and their families here enjoying the ball game here in Dallas. And then you can see the players from Dallas for Grambling. Trey Bradford, along with Keelan Elder, Taj Martin. So lots of players that are from the DFW. And you know, one of the great things about this game is their families get a chance to come out, see them. They don't have to drive far. Ball on the 9-yard line. It was half the distance after the penalty. Here's the long throw by Peters, and it's intercepted by the Grambling Tigers. And Grambling with another takeaway.
Yeah, going for Burns there. Let's wait till the replay. Going to Burns. Burns has got to stay in his lane. He broke the pass pattern off, which allowed the safety to come over. Here's plenty of time. He's got a lot of time. Steps back, throws it. Now look how much time he has to get the ball. He didn't. That's not a good pass by.
I was going to say, is that a mistake on the route or is that a mistake on the quarterback?
That's a mistake on the quarterback.
Yeah, he's got to get that ball inside. Yeah, he's got to throw that ball inside, allow Burns to keep going. And that ball floated on him to the outside shoulder.
Yeah, that ball is designed to be on the inside shoulder on the other side of the hash. So here we go.
Crawley now will come out and get the ball into the hands of the receiver, Belazar. Belazar, who has one touchdown already this season, gets inside the 20, 29-yard gain on the play, and it's a first down.
Yep, you see the shotgun snap. Crawley feeling the pressure off the edge, very calmly steps up in the pocket, waits for the receiver to break open, wide open, and a lot of yak.
Yeah, thanks to Kevin Davis Jr. That would have been another score if he had to come over for the senior from Freeport.
Crawley looking incomplete. The pass was intended for J.R. Waters, who had a touchdown last week against Jackson State. That time, good defense by Prairie View.
As Coach Mickey Joseph, who was the fastest player on the team, he didn't want to say, but when pressed, he said J.R. Waters is the fastest guy on the team, and you see why here. He had a step on the defender, Edmondson, excuse me. Now, here's little wide receiver one-on-one. If that ball is underthrown, Charles, you got to slow up and let that defender run into you so you draw that pass interference penalty.
Absolutely. You won't jump ball on that play, though, because look at this. Look, y'all won't jump ball in the end zone. He's 6'4". He's 5'9".
Crawley escaping pressure. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Trey Bradford. Well, he was the closest to the football, at least. Lots of pressure being given by Prairie View. Jamal Marshall, the 6'3", 285 senior from Fort Worth.
Watch this pressure again. Another stunt. The defensive tackle coming all the way around the inside. Offensive lineman got confused. Great pressure that time. Big number 93 putting the heat on Jamal Marshall.
Jamal Marshall, 6'3", 285. And I don't know, Charles, he looks like he might be a piece of cornbread away from 300.
I don't know. Maybe one more serving of red beans and rice. He might get it for sure.
Third down. Crawley escapes pressure momentarily. Flag on the play. The ball comes loose. And Prairie View will have the football, but there's a penalty at the 32-yard line.
Holding.
And that's going to be holding.
Well, I'm not sure. The big offensive lineman said the defense had his face mask, number 78 for Grambling. That's Armand Owens.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 91. 15-yard penalty. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Yeah, that was Jamian Simmons, or Gefford, actually. That grabbed the face mask of the offensive lineman, Armand Owens. So that's going to cost the Panthers 15 yards, or at least half the distance to the goal. Now it's going to be first down for Grambling as they look to retake the lead here. 5.5 minutes to go here before halftime.
Well, we're no longer in the green zone. We're definitely in the red zone, and this is where men are made. You got your receivers on the outside. Look here, one-on-one situation down here at the bottom. Spreading the defense.
Here is the give. And great job by the Prairie View defense as they, you just talked about spreading the defense, and one of the things that they did is a great job of moving down the line to the football.
Absolutely. Stephen Shaw Jr., the big defensive tackle, comes all the way from Hiram Clark to get him. And a good job by the defense.
That'll bring up second down and long.
Are you familiar with the term scraping?
I am.
Okay, I was just I'm just wondering if I'm the only old school cat here. All right,
look, we both from the 80s, man. Yeah. We understand that.
Well, Santori should certainly know what we're talking about. He's from the 60s, so I mean, gee whiz.
I'm sorry, you guys have qualified for your AARP card already.
Oh my God, I got one.
Second down, Crawley moving, gets out of bounds, and he's going to be hit going out of bounds. That's going to be a penalty against Prairie View.
Harris has got to keep his head. Golly gee, what a foolish mistake there, hitting him out of bounds.
Jeremiah Harris, the redshirt senior from Houston.
Well, you got him.
After the play is over, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, defense number 7, half the distance to the goal, first down.
You got Grambling backing up here.
Yeah, he's well out of bounds, Charles. Well out of bounds.
2 steps.
It's an easy call for the refs. A little 7-on-7 crime right there.
Ball on the 9-yard line, and when Grambling came to the sideline, offensive coordinator Eric Dooley lit into the offense, telling them that you have got to start concentrating and moving the ball forward. Right now, they're doing it because of penalties.
5 penalties on the Panthers.
Here's the give. Touchdown, Grambling State University. Trey Bradford on the run, 9-yard touchdown run, and the Grambling Tigers on top 13-7.
Well, whatever Coach Dooley said on the sideline, it worked because they got the immediate score running over the right side of that offensive line. Huge hole for Trey Bradford as he takes it in for the score, and the Tigers go back on top.
6 plays, 50 yards, 2 minutes, 8 seconds. All it took for Grambling State to get down in the end zone.
And the extra point try is up, and it is good. But now the Grambling Tigers have clawed back into the lead. 14-7 is our score, and if you are the Grambling Tigers, you got to be pleased. Look at that blocking up front.
Oh, great block. Big number 74 with the kick-out block. That's Kevin Tyler, 6'3", 319 out of St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah, if I was a tailback, I'd love to be running off that right hip right into the end zone.
That's a lot of beef to be doing that. And, of course, joining us now on the field here in the stadium, Rick Ross has made his appearance here at the football game.
Rick Ross.
Aston Martin music.
Look, driving down from Houston to cover the game today, my wife told me, I asked her, what music you want to listen to? She's like, put on that new Rick Ross. Drop that new Rick Ross for me.
Oh, not only did she say play it, but she said drop that
new Rick Ross for me.
Yeah, she's having fun at the tailgate.
We're rolling up I-45 looking to Rose.
Ricky Rose. Yeah, we'll be in the parking lot after the game. That's for sure. Well, the Panthers now have got to answer this hit in the mouth. They've got to hit him back right now. They've got 4 minutes, 18 seconds. Let's see what they do.
This kick is going to go out of the end zone, and Prairie View will have the ball first down and 10, where there's a big crowd now by the Grambling State University marching band down at the field level because Rick Ross has made his way in, and it's a part of all the festivities that go on here at the State Fair Classic. And, you know, one of the things that's great about this game is just how everybody works together and there you see Rick Ross coming into the stadium. And, you know, look, everybody working together. And there you see right next to him is DJ Bebe. He is a native of Shreveport, Louisiana, works at a local radio station here.
You never know who's going to pop out and show him here at the State Fair.
That's why you have got to come out to the football game. First and 10. Nice job by the running back, slipping tackles and out of bounds after a big gain. 3 yards. Actually, it's going to be, 3 yards on the gain.
Yeah, but that's Connor Wisham. He's trying to get to that outside. If he gets to that outside, then it's going to be off to the races. He's going to use that speed. Great job of keeping his feet that time, pumping the legs, coming around the right side, trying to, two men. There's number 10 coming out there. And same play.
I'll tell you what, Andrew Jones, he got away from Andrew Jones on the first down play. Andrew Jones said, you're not getting away a second time. Not this time. See Wisham.
Yeah, Isaac Washington over there, too, helping out.
Loss of 9 yards on the play.
It's a big third down and long coming up for Prairie View, trailing 14-7. Grambling, let's see if they send some pressure now against Peters in this third and long situation, or if they drop the linebackers back in zone coverage.
Fans are still coming into the ball game. Here is the throw. Oh, nearly intercepted again. That ball was tipped by the receiver. Trayshawn Spiller, yep.
Yeah, too high. Spiller's 5'11". He's throwing it to me, and I'm 6'4".
A little bit too much mustard on that one by Peters, and the tip drill nearly got Prairie View that time. No Grambling defender in sight, luckily for PV. But they're going to have to punt it away, and Grambling's going to end up with pretty good field position as long as they don't have a penalty here.
Second 3 and out here for Prairie View A&M. It's like Norwood punting. And Norwood does not get a very good punt off, but it does take a Prairie View roll.
Touched the defender.
It did touch the
defender.
I think he got out of the way.
He got out of the way. It looked like it bounced right off his thigh there.
33-yard punt, no return, and Grambling will have the football at their own 48-yard line as we are in the waning moments of the first half. And, of course, you've got the Battle of the Bands. You know, this is where so many people love coming to this game. We've got people sitting in the upper decks now as the lower bowl, it looks like it's pretty full down there, especially now with the entourage and all of the celebrities that are down on the sideline. And you never know what you're going to see at the State Fair Classic.
I'm telling you, it's about 150 people. Right there, about 150 people walking, just no pass. They're just out there.
No, you know what?
Look, if
you're Rick Ross, you don't need a pass.
Well, Rick Ross don't need a pass. What about the other 149?
Well, you got to have security. I mean, you got to have security.
All right. Well, what about the other 140?
Well, I don't know, you know. But I tell you what, every year they continue to elevate this game. The pregame concert was great with Dietrich Haddon. I had a chance to go over and get some video of that earlier before the game. Big Daddy Kane coming up after this game. And just the amount of people that were out just enjoying themselves, the fried food. I saw some things that I want to try. I don't know if my cardiologist nor my wife will allow me to.
I'm not going to tell.
There's just a lot of good things on there. All of it's deep fried. I'll just say that. Chicken fried meatloaf.
Chicken fried beaks.
No, chicken fried meatloaf.
Oh, meatloaf. I thought you meant beaks, like chicken beaks.
No, chicken fried meatloaf.
Yeah, you ever had chicken feet?
Not lately.
Chicken feet soup. I know Santoria's country, see, so I can talk about some of that old school food that he loves. No gain on the play.
So now if you are Grambling in this last 2 minutes and 40 seconds, of course, one of the things that you know is that Prairie View will get the ball to start the second half because they deferred at the beginning of the ball game.
And Grambling has all 3 timeouts, so time not a factor at all.
Also, we got the 2-minute timeout.
Make a move there.
Javon Robinson making a move to the Prairie View A&M side of the football field, inside the 45, and it's a 9-yard gain to the 44-yard line.
So Crowley has some pre-snap motion there. Let him recognize that it was man-to-man defense, had the tailback out in the flat one-on-one against a linebacker. And look, whenever you're a tailback one-on-one with a linebacker, you have to make that first man miss.
That is a 2-minute
You did a great
timeout.
job.
2-minute timeout is upon us, and Prairie View down 14-7 here in the first half.
Let's go to our next segment, Fairest Calls, inspired by Geico's fair and fast 24/7 claim service.
Do we have to do the Geico step on here?
Yep, we do. Let's play the clip.
Holding, number 53, 10-yard penalty.
This literally happens every game. Can we just skip to the action?
Nope, nothing but fair and fast claims, just like Geico. Here's the next clip.
But I don't play the clip.
Pass interference, number 34.
Wow, doesn't get any fairer than this, boys.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You know what? I've got something I want to tell you. You're going to be a grandma.
Coca-Cola to serve.
The pasta taste you love with the energy you want. Barilla Protein Plus.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
This time I used tall. My use they used tall. And it's in! Historic goal! I love this game, it's so hard. The one you never ever knew about. I'm on the next level now. What a strike!
It's so on.
Left footed goal! When you tell, give me back what you tell.
Great shot by our cameraman, and that's one of the great pillars here of the State Fair of Texas.
Nice needle.
Yes, right behind that new Cotton Bowl digital scoreboard here at the State Fair Classic. And there you see that slingshot ride that was just to the left of the right of the scoreboard. My daughter says she's going to go on that slingshot and wants Dad to go on it. I said, my doctor will not allow me.
Yeah, not only that, but maybe,
I do not.
the seatbelt might not allow it either.
Well, look, there it is right there. I do not intend on connecting to Jesus' Wi-Fi any sooner than I need to.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going above anything higher than 5 feet off the ground.
Yeah, I stopped that a long time ago.
Yes, coming up at halftime, Pepsi band performances on the Pepsi Halftime Show, man, and it is going to be electric. The Prairie View A&M and Grambling State University marching bands, and nice job getting out of a tackle across the 40-yard line.
With Dante Hunter, the second, trying to come up and strip the football.
And on the carry for the Grambling Tigers is going to be Dedrick Talbert.
Watch Hunter there at that right defensive end. Almost had that football out. Went for the strip. And we have a shaken up Panther down at the 41-yard line.
Turner. Yeah, Bryce Turner.
Starting strong safety. Came into the game 24 tackles on the season, 2.5 for a loss, senior from Clinton, Mississippi. But that injury bug really has been bugging Coach Bubba McDowell.
Talbert was able to pick up the first down on that carry. So resets the change, reset the clock.
Miles Crawley, oh, what a hit. Wow. Catch was made, but what a hit.
That's one of those plays where if the receiver, you have to know if it's zone or man. It's zone, and he keeps, well, he actually sat down in the zone, but it was just a great hit coming up by Edmondson.
Yeah, Edmondson's having a game tonight.
Julian Lewis making sure that all his marbles are there. Here's a nice little quick pass. And that's going to go out to Javon Robinson, still on his feet. They're trying to strip the ball out of his hands. And they will keep the clock running. 1:05 remaining, 17-yard gain. First down, Tigers.
They called Prairie View in man-to-man coverage that time. They had crossing routes coming from both sides, and they were able to get the underneath receiver one-on-one, and he was able to outrun the Panther defense to the boundary, get down to the 20-yard line as we go under a minute.
Crawley escaping pressure, still on his feet, and he throws it out of bounds wisely, and that'll bring up second down.
Yeah, there's Edmondson again getting a paw up on it, man. He's playing some good defense, keeping containment like we talked about earlier. He's staying right where he needs to be and relying on the safety and the cornerback to have his back.
And again, you have to do that against a mobile quarterback like Crawley, who's so elusive at escaping pressure and getting to the outside.
Crawley, all kinds of time, complete and out of bounds. That stops the clock after a 5-yard gain.
And again, Crawley going to the short side of the field, saw the one-on-one coverage, able to pick up half the distance there. So now to set up a 3rd down and 5 with 33 seconds. And
got an injured player.
Yeah, over on the sideline here. Looks like it's Javon Robinson who made the reception.
Tell you what, we have called Edmondson his name quite a bit today. As Robinson there, you see him on the sideline. He's kind of walking it off, but man, Edmondson has had just a fabulous ball game for the Panthers, and now Grambling has 30 seconds left in this half. Caught and out of bounds. Bull Hargrove.
Again, they work on that right side, Charles. Same play, just an out pattern, taking advantage of the off coverage. Coming out of the backfield that time was Hargrove, and he's just able to beat the linebacker to the boundary.
Yeah, and here they go again. They're going to have man up right here on the right side. They've got 2 tight ends in here, and they're bringing the back and the 2 receivers out of the backfield.
Prairie View showing blitz. Crawley escaping. Crawley throwing, and he goes out of the end zone.
Throw that one away.
And that was good pressure by the Prairie View A&M defense.
And again, he had Hargrove wide open coming across the middle. He didn't see him initially because of the pressure. Watch this inside pressure. You see the blitz. And then Crawley, forced to escape, did not see Hargrove and just throws it away.
Well, yeah, the Panthers are running into each other right there. Kevin Sarkody and Stephen Shaw ran right into each other. They could have made the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Oh.
Crawley throwing, and it's going to go out of bounds, and a flag on the play.
If that's holding against Grambling, that's going to be huge because it's going to back them up 10 yards, make the possible field goal attempt more difficult.
Offense, number 74. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Second down now.
Yeah, Simon had him in his grasp, but the hold kept him from getting to the quarterback. And now they're going to have to attempt a longer field goal.
It's still second down, so they got some time.
They got 17 seconds.
Yep. They still want to take a couple of shots at the end zone here.
So here comes that bunch.
Timeout, Grambling.
Formation, okay.
30-second timeout.
So timeout here taken by the Tigers. There you see Coach Mickey Joseph calling everybody over. Second timeout by the Tigers. There you see the offensive coordinator, Eric Dooley, to the left of your screen right there in the middle. And Coach Dooley knows Prairie View A&M very well.
Very well.
Yes.
He's an offensive guy. I mean, he's going to go out. He's going to find some receivers. He likes to throw the ball. And Dooley really pays a lot of attention to details. Hours of breaking down film and studying other defenses, putting his pawns right where he needs in his chess match.
And right behind him was the line coach, Reginald Nelson, who is actually trying to complete his PhD. Big catch by Bull Hargrove, gets inside the 15. 7-yard gain on the play, so still 13 seconds left, and it's third down and goal.
Yeah, so you can take maybe one shot at the end zone here. You have to bring out the field goal unit. If you don't make it, you still got one timeout in your back pocket, so really no need to worry about if you're inbounds or out of bounds.
Miles Crawley escaping, looking, throwing, incomplete. In and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Javon Robbins. No, it's going to be Bull Hargrove.
Well, the Panthers certainly dodged a bullet here, right where you want it, between the safety and the linebacker coming over. Actually, that's the nickel package. That's another defensive back, but right in between them is where he throws it. That should have been a touchdown.
Yeah, that was the tight end, Knighton. Should have had that one. The junior out of Baton Rouge, transfer from McNeese State, had to go right through his arms. Reed Harridan going to come in for the for the field goal attempt.
And Harridan that field goal would have been good, but of course, the timeout was charged.
Timeout, Prairie View. 30 seconds.
And it's a 30-second timeout.
But he tries
to freeze him, yeah. Wow, well, let me tell you a little quick story while we got a second. Commissioner Charles McClellan, used to work at Prairie View, and we used to do sports together, and we would always try to figure out how many people were in the stands. Well, he said when he was in school, in order for them to get the census in Mississippi, they would send someone called a counter. And the counter would come to the classroom, look in there and say, oh, okay. He never counted anybody. He just looked in the car, 25 people in there. And that's how they counted all of the children in the Jackson, Mississippi school system, the counter. So if I was a counter, or if you were a counter, how many people do you estimate here?
Here is the field goal try. It is up, plenty of distance, good. Grambling goes up 17-7. 9 seconds remaining, make that 4 seconds remaining until halftime.
I'm saying probably about 30,000 right now because the lower bowl is pretty close to full.
I'm gonna guess probably closer to 40.
40?
40?
Yeah. Only reason I say that, here's the reason.
I'm gonna split the difference and say 35.
Here's the reason. I can accept that. Here's the reason. Usually when this lower bowl is filled, you're close to 35.
Yes.
You're close to that. But you've got a lot of people on right below us here, the press box.
Absolutely.
In the upper deck, and then you've got some spread out. I would say closer to 40, 43.
You know what? I got to agree. I didn't see the people down here in the upper deck right under us. I'm looking across the field. But yeah, it's quite a few people here. What is the record attendance of the State Fair class?
I remember it being over 70,000 in 94, 95.
94, well, in 94, I think it was 94, there was 64,000. I think, and then in 96, it was 72.
Right around 96.
72, yeah. Something like that, yeah. 72,500, something like that, real close. We're going to have to, I'm going to research that at halftime and figure I'll get you an accurate number.
Well, I tell you what, they are enjoying football weather finally here in the state of Texas as it is a absolutely gorgeous night here in Dallas. Not, very few clouds in the sky. It's about 80 degrees now that the sun has set. You got a nice breeze in the stadium as well. You can't ask for much better football weather than this.
Yeah, it's been a great couple of days. Friday's travel day was just wonderful. I mean, gee whiz, it was the first kind of cool day Friday, the temperatures dropped around 70, and you got a chance to get on the road, clear skies, beautiful day, man.
Roll the windows down.
Yes. I wish we could have left earlier. I've always wanted to come to the fair on Friday when it opens because there's not a lot of people here. And I can enjoy myself and get everything. I told my wife, I said, everything will be fresh. Everything will be fresh.
And, of course, the Prairie View A&M Panthers will kneel on the football, and we are at the half. Grambling will go in 17-7 into the halftime locker room over Prairie View A&M. Coming up next is the Pepsi halftime report. Both bands will be on the field, and we'll give you news and notes. Back after this.
Sandworms out of the basement and the furnace has been exercised. Another Progressive Home and Auto bundle fully protected from the unexpected.
Beetlejuice caused quite a ruckus, huh?
Jamie, don't say his name.
Beetlejuice?
Saying his name 3 times is how you summon him.
Right. What if I say other words in between? Does that restart it?
Don't overthink it.
Or what if I broke it up into 2 parts? Like someone said, what's your favorite bug? Beetle. What's your favorite morning beverage?
You're welcome.
Beetlejuice in theaters now.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th with exclusive savings just for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Coco Golf is ready for play now.
The pasta taste you love with the energy you want. Barilla Protein Plus.
All you have to do is just look into his eyes, and you know he's got it. There's no doubt he's doing exactly what he's meant to be doing.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
One day, the bottles will turn to sippy cups. And they won't quite fit on your shoulders. But right here, right now, is just magic.
Heather likes things smooth. So when she had a rough time getting a weight loss appointment, she came to us. Through Ro, she connected with a provider online and got a GLP-1 prescription. Now she's on her way to losing 20% of her weight in a year with diet and exercise.
Now that's smooth.
We got you, Heather. See if you qualify at ro.co/TV.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football.
Yeah, that's how I get by.
Streaming now.
It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
Raise your hands, Arena.
I looked different. I played different. I was something that no one had ever seen before. Ever.
Formula One at its absolute finest. This is Formula One.
This crowd is ready. You ready, partner?
Yeah, let's go. Live can't miss NFL games.
What a catch!
An ESPN Plus exclusive Monday night matchup.
Touchdown LA!
Plus, NFL primetime. You can't get anywhere else.
He could go all the way.
Oh, did I mention our exclusive expert analysis? Why settle for some football when you can have more football? It's simple. ESPN Plus equals more football.
Stream now.
Back at halftime, the Grambling Tigers on top of Prairie View 17-7. And now it's time for the Pepsi halftime show. It's the Battle of the Bands. And on the field is the Prairie View A&M Marching Storm from Prairie View, Texas. It's halftime here in Dallas. The Prairie View A&M Marching Storm on the field. It's our halftime band performance presented by Pepsi. 17-7 our score. Grambling on top. More halftime activities right after this.
All right, sandworms out of the basement and the furnace has been exercised. Another Progressive Home and Auto bundle fully protected from the unexpected.
Beetlejuice caused quite a ruckus, huh?
Jamie, don't say his name.
Beetlejuice?
Saying his name 3 times is how you summon him.
Right. What if I say other words in between? Does that restart it?
Don't overthink it.
Or what if I broke it up into 2 parts? Like someone said, what's your favorite bug? Beetle. What's your favorite morning beverage? Juice.
You're welcome.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice in theaters now.
We're at Walt Disney World Resort to see all our favorite characters. Hi! I love Moana. She taught us how to dance. I really like Simba. We got to be part of the show. My mom likes Mirabelle. She's a really good hugger. There was a big parade. Mickey is my dad's favorite.
Parents, make memories they'll never forget at Walt Disney World Resort in Florida.
Hey, Chef, what does it take to run this kitchen?
Chef, for long ground beef, order.
Chef?
Yes, these are perfect. Go.
What is this?
2 ribeye, 1 mid, and 1 well.
Chef, where are the fresh tomatoes?
Tomatoes should be arriving now.
Hey, Chef.
God, I'm good. What's up, Pete? On time as usual.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I appreciate you. Absolutely. What's it take to run my kitchen? U.S. Foods. What a wonderful atmosphere.
Nos ponemos las pilas, arranca el partido.
Somos los que siempre ganan.
All you have to do is just look into his eyes, and you know he's got it. There's no doubt he's doing exactly what he's meant to be doing.
At RAM, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Live can't miss NFL games. An ESPN Plus exclusive Monday night matchup. Plus NFL primetime. You can't get anywhere else. And our exclusive expert analysis. ESPN Plus equals more football. Stream now.
It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
I looked different. I played different. I was something that no one had ever seen before.
This crowd is ready. You ready, partner? Yeah, let's go.
Live can't miss NFL games.
What a catch!
An ESPN Plus exclusive Monday night matchup.
Touchdown, LA!
Plus, NFL primetime. You can't get anywhere else.
He could go all the way.
Oh, did I mention our exclusive expert analysis? Why settle for some football when you can have more football? It's simple. ESPN Plus equals more football. Stream now.
(17-7) is our score back here at halftime. The Grambling Tigers on top of the Prairie View A&M Panthers. The Prairie View A&M Marching Storm just coming off of the field, entertaining the crowd. There's all kinds of celebrities all around. Local radio stations have gotten involved with this ball game to really enhance this game and what all of that is done. And what you can really tell it's halftime because the crowd is just absolutely excited. They can't wait to see both of these bands, and the Grambling State University Marching Band getting ready to come on the field from North Louisiana. It's the world-famed Tiger Marching Band, our halftime performance presented by Pepsi.
Coach G.
Laura, Dan, I didn't realise the media would be here.
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance teams.
Geico has all the top prospects and 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's true. True!
Let's go to our next segment, Fairest Calls, inspired by Geico's fair and fast 24/7 claims.
Do we have to do the Geico stuff while I'm here?
Yep, we do. Let's play the clip.
Holding, number 53, 10-yard penalty.
This literally happens every game. Can we just skip to the action?
Nope, nothing but fair and fast claims, just like Geico. Here's the next clip.
But I don't play the clip.
Pass interference, number 34.
Wow, doesn't get any fairer than this, boys.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Extraordinary skills aren't found in ordinary places. That's why our specialized recruiters use award-winning AI to find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent.
Wow. Look at that marbling.
Yes, Chef.
Each one's perfect.
Yes, Chef.
Whoa. Let's just look at them all day.
Okay, Chef.
Okay.
All right, got everything you ordered, Chef?
On time as usual, man.
Yes, Chef.
Hey, you want to come work for me?
I already do, Chef.
Yeah, I guess you do.
It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
I looked different. I played different. I was something that no one had ever seen before.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's. It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
Raise your hand, Doreen.
I looked different. I played different. I was something that no one had ever seen before. Ever.
This time I used help. And it's in! Historic goal! Shoots and scores! Left-footed goal!
What a wonderful atmosphere.
Nos ponemos las pilas, arranca el partido.
Somos los que siempre ganan.
The Cuddle Collab, only at Target.
I feel like we're living in a movie.
Love you guys. Formula One is go. Oh, it's contact. Formula One at its absolute finest. Oh my Lord, Max. This is Formula One.
The Grambling State University Tigers are on top of Prairie View A&M by the score of 17-7. It's ESPN Sweat College Football presented by Pepsi here at the State Fair Classic in Dallas, Texas. We will have more from here in Dallas, the kickoff and stats coming up in just moments here on ESPN+.
Let's go to our next segment, Fairest Calls, inspired by Geico's fair and fast 24/7 claims.
Do we have to do the Geico stuff while I'm here?
Yep, we do. Let's play the clip.
Holding, number 53, 10-yard penalty.
This literally happens every game. Can we just skip to the action?
Nope, nothing but fair and fast claims, just like Geico. Here's the next clip.
But I don't play the clip.
Pass interference, number 34.
Wow, doesn't get any fairer than this, boys.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Every week, ESPN Plus brings you magic.
Yamin Yamal. Valley ignites the game.
World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus, for the love of soccer.
Coco Golf, ready for play now.
The pasta taste you love with the energy you want. Barilla Protein Plus.
This time I used help.
These days, the best seat in the house is actually in your backyard. When your own game day setup is this perfect, you just can't wait until you're finally home. Start building your dream backyard at Belgard.com.
Formula One at its absolute finest. This is Formula One.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football.
Yeah, that's how I get by.
Streaming now.
It's so on.
Somos los que siempre ganan.
This crowd is ready. You ready, partner? Yeah, let's go.
Live can't miss NFL games.
What a catch!
An ESPN Plus exclusive Monday night matchup.
Touchdown, LA!
Plus, NFL primetime. You can't get anywhere else.
He could go all the way.
Oh, did I mention our exclusive expert analysis? Why settle for some football when you can have more football? It's simple. ESPN Plus equals more football. Stream now.
ESPN College Football here in Dallas, Texas. It is Grambling and Prairie View A&M. It is the 2024 State Fair Classic here at the Cotton Bowl. And I tell you what, second half action about to start here. 17-7 is our score. The Grambling Tigers on top of Prairie View A&M. And there is a ride that I would not do because I think I would lose my lunch. My heart might give out, just all kinds of things. Santoria Black along with Ken Moore, Charles Porter. You know, there's always great things going on, rides and things like that. That was a ride I just wouldn't do.
Yeah, you're going to lose your lunch and a whole bunch of other stuff on that one. Yeah, I think we're just a little bit too mature for that one.
Just a little too much.
Yeah, I'm going to ride the kiddie rides.
All right, and of course, look, first half, this was really one of those things where the Grambling Tigers, they came out, they scored first in the second quarter. Prairie View answered, but Grambling really on offense, they've had their hiccups here and there.
Yeah, the Panthers are playing some great defense, but they're not wrapping up. They're missing tackles. A couple of coverages that were blown is the only reason why the Grambling is in the lead. The first touchdown they got, honestly. Second one, we had some mistakes, and then, of course, the field goal, and that's where we are now.
Yeah, Miles Crawley had a tremendous first half, really getting the ball out, spread it out to 8 different receivers in that first half. So Miles Crawley really doing an excellent job of running this Grambling offense.
Peter's doing a good job, too, of picking out receivers, but Crawley, man, has gotten 5 receivers. Here's the stats right here.
First half stats presented by Pepsi.
As you look at Grambling, you look at 171 yards passing. The rushing yardage, the defense of Grambling allowing Prairie View only 7 yards rushing in that first half. Grambling also dominating the time of possession.
Also the passing. Look at the passing statistics. 226 yards to 171 yards. They're spreading the ball around all of their receivers. They've got 4 receivers with 2 catches. The Panthers with 3 receivers with 2 catches.
First play of the second half. Prairie View has the football as they deferred. 3-yard gain on that particular play, and it'll be second down.
Is this a new quarterback for the Panthers? And Johnson in at quarterback now for PV.
And so now what is that, their third quarterback of the season?
Yes.
So
well, I wonder if Peters is injured. Here's a good, quick, precise pass.
And you say you wonder if Peters is injured or if Coach Bubba McDowell just decided to make a change at quarterback. You look at Peters' numbers in the first half. 7 of 11, 81 yards, 1 interception.
Yeah, Jaden Johnson, the redshirt senior from Memphis, Tennessee, came in from Missouri State.
False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So now Jaden Johnson taking the reins here in the second half for the Prairie View A&M Panthers. And for Jaden Johnson, I believe this would be his first appearance this season.
Yes, it's his first chance to get in and show Coach what he can do. Fierce battle during preseason, though, between those three quarterbacks.
And this one incomplete.
Savage, the receiver, couldn't hold on to it. Savage been mighty quiet here today.
Blake Davis defending on that play.
When you talk about Savage, only 1 catch for 6 yards. He's only been targeted twice so far in this ball game.
When I talked to Coach Bubba this morning, we were talking about him being doubled and triple covered. So that might have something to do with it.
Johnson going deep, trying to find an open receiver. He has him on the sideline. That's going to be Trajan Spiller. He loses the football like momentarily. And that'll be a 20-yard gain and a first down.
Johnson, man, with a very smooth drop and pass on that one, man. Looked like he belonged. Look at it. Stop back, drop. Threw it right where it needed to be.
It was a great job by the running back, McDowell, picking up the blitz as well, allowing the quarterback time in the pocket.
So Trajan Spiller, he had to concentrate and just make sure that he held on to that football because it was coming out first down and 10 at midfield. Johnson in some trouble. Eludes pressure in the open field, and he stretches the football out. Let's see where he will be called out of bounds at. Looks like he will gain about 9 yards on the carry.
Great field awareness that time. Saw that he didn't have any receivers after he went through his progressive reads. Got up the field. First down. Well, close to the first down. Real smooth running.
Second and short, and that's one of those instances where they win first down because they get 9 yards. Here's Jaden Johnson back to the inside, and he's going to be wrapped up. Let's see where the line judge calls him out. No gain on the play, and it will bring up third down.
Watch Brendan Barley here. If we have a replay of this one, there was one of the offensive linemen pulling. Watch number 30, Brendan Barley, come up, take on the offensive lineman, and that allows the rest of the Grambling defenders to come up and make the stop. Great play by Brendan Barley to set the table.
Osiris with the tackle.
Here is the give. Connor Wisham. And he gets the first down for Prairie View A&M at the 39-yard line.
All kind of things on the field, Santoria. Helmets out, the footballs out.
Mouthpieces, knee pads, dogs and cats living together. Just everything's out there.
So the official will talk it over with his crew.
Dogs and cats have been in enough trouble this month.
I'm sorry, I took a page from Ghostbusters.
15-yard penalty.
So it's
number 67 can stay in the game. The foul was on first down.
So the face mask that was charged to Grambling, it actually yanked off the helmet of one of the offensive linemen, but because it was the defender's fault, then he can stay in the game. There you see number 67.
Yeah, you see the hands to the face just rip the helmet right off. And that's a big penalty against Grambling. That allows Prairie View to march down close to the red zone.
Ball is on the 26-yard line. First down. Jaden Johnson handing it off to Connor Wisham. Not a lot on first down. 2 yards on the play.
And again, Brendan Barley, 6'3", 230 pounds. Defending player of the week, defensive player of the week in the SWAT. Coming up, making that stop.
Osiris Smith is always in the vicinity, too, helping him out. He's doing a great job of what we talked about earlier, scraping down the side.
It's a cooking term. Complete to Chris Herron. Herron gets across the 25 down to the 20-yard line. He'll be about 3, maybe 4 yards shy of a first down.
You know, I told you about Chris Herron. If he can get to the outside and get one man to miss, it's off to the races. He is a speedster, and they're going to utilize that here in the second half. The Panthers with a great drive here.
Yeah, they have a very nice drive coming out of the locker room. See if they can convert it into points.
10th play of the drive coming up here for the Panthers. Crucial third down at the 20. Herron now in motion. Johnson in trouble, and he's going down. And that's what you didn't need if you were Prairie View A&M.
But you know what I real credit him with? He didn't put the ball in harm's way. He saw he had nowhere to go with the football, protect the football, take the sack, live to play another down.
Look at the penetration on the outside. The defensive ends are converging. If he would have stepped up in the pocket just a little bit earlier, he would have had a time enough to think about whether he was going to throw it or run it. But after going through the reads, nobody was open. Good defense.
Jalen Rudolph, the 6'2", 295-pound graduate student from Baton Rouge, there to cover. That's the first sack of the day. Here's the field goal attempt by Prairie View. It's up, and it is good.
GG.
Guillermo Rodriguez with the kick and the field goal. 17-10, Grambling on top.
Let's unretire.
Why not?
Let's see.
Hey. I need that senior discount.
I'm good right here, bro.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
For 15 years, the Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCUs. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Winning schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate 15 years of partnering with HBCUs, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool your school. We're powered by purpose.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Back here in Dallas, Texas, it's SWAC College football presented by Pepsi. 17-10, Grambling on top. Prairie View A&M Panthers able to get points out of their first drive here in the second half.
Yeah, that was a good opening drive coming out of the locker room by Prairie View. Closed this to a one-score deficit, making it a ball game.
The defense now has to show up. You get a stop here, the momentum shifts, and you're right back in it.
One of the things we know that Bubba McDowell talks about all the time defensively is just making sure that you stop the run. That's going to be first. Here's the kick, and this one's going to go into the end zone, and Grambling will return it 5 yards deep in the end zone.
Great tackle.
Great tackle on the play. I'm not quite sure if that's what Grambling wanted that far in the end zone. 12 yards on the return, and actually they cost them a few more yards by just not allowing it to go out of the end zone, and then, of course, just taking the touchback.
Taylor Nelson, the sophomore from Cypress, okay. I'm sorry, I couldn't see the Cypress, Texas, right down the street with a great open field tackle. Man, what a bead.
Tony Phillips on the return, and he came over and got a little bit of an earful from the coaches because it cost them yardage to start this drive.
That's one of those plays that'll get you pulled off of special teams.
First run by Bull Hargrove. Gain of 7 yards on that play, and on the opening drive for Prairie View, they were able to convert points, take the ball down the field. Bull Hargrove tonight, 7 rushes, 42 yards.
Nice average, 6 yards a pop.
Here's the give to Bull Hargrove again across the 20. And of course,
what do you think the philosophy is from Joseph here in the second half? We're going to keep it on the ground and try to keep it close, or we're going to try to open this game up?
I think that you just got each play you have to give 110% and execute. In the second half, one of the things that was discussed in practice this week and the coaches talked about as well is every play we've got to execute. No matter what the score is, we've got to make sure we're doing what we have to do. And Bull Hargrove loses the football, and he regains it, it looks like, at the 20-yard line. And we've got an injured Tiger down on the field. And is that Miles Crawley?
That is Crawley down. Oh, my goodness. He's holding his right leg. Miles Crawley, you hope it's just a cramp because he's tapping behind that hamstring. Now, you hope it's not a hamstring pull. He's pulling that toe, so you hope it's just a cramp.
Absolutely.
Backup quarterback for Grambling is DJ Bailey. He's only attempted 5 passes on the season.
We're going to go back here and look what happened to Miles Crawley, kind of break this down.
Yeah, you see the inside handoff there to Bull. You see Crawley kind of going in, and he just kind of pulls up and looks like that right hamstring.
That looks like a Charlie horse. That doesn't look like.
you look like that's what it is.
Yeah, it looked like it just started drawing up. He's got his leg bended with his knee into the ground, and that'll let that hamstring sure start pulling up.
That's a break for Prairie View. They force a 3 and out.
And this punt up in the air will come down at about the 45-yard line and tackled right at about midfield, but there was no fair catch that was called.
No fair catch, exactly.
Blake Davis making a hit on Spiller. And the Prairie View coaches wanted a personal foul, but there is no penalty because he did not call a fair catch.
What I like about this is the Panthers are at midfield here on their second drive.
Sideline warning against Prairie View.
32 yards on the punt, 2 yards on the return, and a sideline warning issued to Prairie View. And there you see Ashton Green, the assistant head coach and offensive line coach, talking to the offense. And, well, you know, the coaches are fired up because they thought it was a penalty on that play. Well, Bubba McDowell just as cool as the other side of the pillow.
Did you know he was a master cake baker?
Did not know that.
Oh, my God.
So now we're going to have to ask him that the next time we talk.
Yeah, I'm not going to let all of the cat out of the bag, but, we said we were going to talk about cats and dogs.
Pass is complete. That's going to go out to Chris Herron.
That's another Panther I want to see get into the offense. Chris Herron is really, really, really fast. And as you know, they've been trying to get him on the outside on a 1-and-1 hitch pass. And I'm telling you, he's just one step away, one broken tackle away from taking it to pay dirt. Right back at it. There's the play. There it is.
Once again,
Told you.
down the sideline, and Heron takes off and goes out of bounds, and there's the flag.
Yep, and 15 on that one.
Took out a cheerleader on the outside as well. As you mentioned, Charles, they're trying to get him one-on-one on the outside. They're getting some good outside blocking. And that time he was able to turn the corner and get down the sideline, touchdown saving tackle, but it may have been out of bounds, and it may be another half the distance to the goal. And so Prairie View is going to be knocking at the door once again here.
And they're setting them up for the Chris Herron jet sweep, I guarantee you, because if he gets around that end, like I said, when he gets around that end, it is over. So good job by the Panthers. The Tigers just got to tighten up a little bit on defense.
Officials still discussing. They haven't made an official call yet. I think they want to discuss if the runner was still in bounds when initial contact was made.
A 20-yard gain on that last play, and we're still waiting the official word here from our head official.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Holding, offense. 10 yards from the spot of the foul. After the play is over, personal foul against the defense. Results in a first down.
Well, shouldn't they get 5 yards out of that?
Yeah, so I think they're going to mark off both penalties. They'll mark off the 10-yard penalty first.
And then the 15.
And then the 15 after that.
And the Panthers gained 5, I think, on that one, right?
Good block downfield by 88 Medlock. Then you see
there goes the cheerleader. Ooh, man.
Yeah, head over heels.
Yeah,
Kind of like that ride outside on the State Fair.
Yeah, head over heels.
No, I'm not doing that one either. I remember when I was once adventurous as a
young lad.
As a young lad. As a young go-getter. That's Homer Simpson's right. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I had to do it.
Third down. First down and 10. Jaden Johnson loses the football as he was taking off with it and loses 8 yards on the play, and that'll bring up second down. But that was just one of those things where just
slipped out
of his hands.
And again, his first game action. You look at the first downs in the first half for Prairie View. They had 5 plays longer than 5 yards, 10 plays shorter than 5 yards. And that's something that we talked about with Coach McDowell, first down success, setting up the rest of the drive. Well, that is not first down success when you're looking at 2nd and 20.
Jaden Johnson looking, scrambling, takes on a defender at the 40-yard line. Still 15 yards short of a first down, 4-yard gain on the play.
Great coverage in the secondary. Did you watch how he looked at all his progressive reads? 1, and he's kept running. 2, watch it, watch here. Oh, well, it's on the replay in the Jumbotron, but see 2. 3 reads. He went all the way down his progression. Couldn't find anything. I don't know. Might have needed to tuck it quicker, but at least he stayed in the pocket. Just waiting for Savage or Spiller to break open.
You see him directing traffic. He is a senior. He's a redshirt senior, transfer from Missouri State.
Johnson throwing, and it's nearly picked off, trying to go up and get the football. C.J. Henderson, the 6'1", 195-pound senior from Monroe.
I'm surprised we didn't see a holding penalty come out on that play. Stephen Thomas, the left tackle, he had a handful of jersey on the defensive end, got away with it. But after that fumble on first down set Prairie View behind the chains, they cannot recover, so they're going to have to punt the football away. They'll try to pin Grambling back inside their own 10-yard line if they can.
If you're the Prairie View A&M defense, a good punt here flips the field for your defense on if you get a good kick. And this one, going to go at the 10-yard line, and is that going to be a touchback? Yes, touchback. Wow. Almost had that ball down inside the 1-yard line.
Now, the other official is coming to chat with him. Hold on.
First down inside the one.
Inside the 1 yard line. Yeah, the line judge is standing there saying, no, they got it in. And now,
38-yard punt as we get ready to go to break. 17-10 our score. And let's look at it one more time. Great job as they keep the ball inbounds. First down for Grambling, 99 yards to go.
Coach Gecko.
Coach G. Laura, Dan, I didn't realize the media would be here.
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance teams.
Geico has all the top prospects, a 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's true. True! Smells like insurance.
Suppose Geico does have devoted fans. It's not weird.
Jade, sign my arm.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
She only signs claims checks.
I'm ordering salmon. We need anything?
No, chef.
Lemons. Yo, this thing's smarter than you, dude.
Yeah, chef.
What?
Wait.
Or
We just walked in.
dinner.
Well, the game went into overtime.
Yikes.
So now it's a little bit later than we thought, and everyone's a little bit hangry.
That's worse than just hungry, right?
Plus, we have homework.
Algebra again. Psst, peppers.
And bio.
Uh-oh.
Which leaves 0 time for dinner.
With 30 quick and tasty one-pan meals.
I'm going to keep helper handy.
Yes!
This time I use towel. My use they use towel. And it's in! Historic goal! I love this game. It's so hard. The one you never ever knew about. I'm on the next level now. What a strike!
It's so on.
Left footed goal! Winning your tag. Give me back like you tag.
17-10 our score.
After video
Grambling
review,
on top.
it was determined that the ball broke the plane of the goal line. We have a touchback at the punt. First down Grambling on the 20-yard line.
So Grambling gets the ball first down and 10 at the 20-yard line. Ken, you were right. The ball did break the plane.
2 for 2 today.
Yeah.
Keep the streak going. Or should I retire?
No, you're all right so far. Here is the give to Trey Bradford.
Great penetration that time. Aiden Jones, the redshirt freshman out of Crosby, getting the start today, elevated up. And look, this is a kid that has worked his way up to a starting position. We talked to the defensive coaches for previews, like, look, we didn't know what to expect from this kid at the beginning of the season, but he's gotten better and better and better every week, and now he's worked his way into a starting position. Aiden Jones.
First down. It's a second down. Man, lots of colliding down there, and Trey Bradford on the carry. 6 yards on the carry to about the 25-yard line. And Trey Bradford taking on all comers.
Watch this tailback. This is what you want to do as a running back. Get that pad level square. Ooh. You deliver the blow to the linebacker and put him in the dirt.
Somebody's rehashing the past over here.
I got a little carried away.
He's getting a little... Somebody bring him a towel and some Gatorade, please. Just
We'll have our Gatorade player of the game coming up in the fourth quarter.
Sitting in the booth is the...
Miles Crawley back to pass. It's complete. Another big hit. This pass was completed to Julian Lewis, 6 yards on the play. And that'll be enough for a first down for the Grambling Tigers, but some big hitting going on down on the field.
That was your boy Bryce Turner that time coming up delivering that pop. 6 foot, 195 pounds, making a hit.
Coming in from that safety position, sitting back there, just licking his chops, waiting. The Panthers playing a zone back here. They're trying. You got to play a zone and one, where you get zone on the strong side, and then you got man up over here and bring in a defensive back instead of that linebacker and bring in the nickel package.
Trey Bradford on the carry. Gain of a yard on the play, and that will bring up second down. Well, coming up next for the Grambling Tigers after this game, they will have an open week. And then after the open week, they'll take on Alcorn State on October the 12th. For Prairie View A&M, they will be on the road at Incarnate Word, stepping out of the conference. And that will be next week, 6 p.m.
A little trip up to San Antonio, Charles Barkley's favorite place.
Second down. Here is to give to Bull Hargrove. And he is taken down. Nice tackle on the play by Bryce Turner.
At 19 is doing great coming up from that safety position. Look at this one.
Right.
Sits back, stops, waits, sees the ball carrier, and then steps up. He's doing a great job of staying at home. That's what we've been talking about.
Yep,
all game he stayed at home. Good job.
Yeah, good discipline that time, protecting that backside. Looked like it was going to be a great running lane that time for Hargrove, but as you mentioned, Bryce Turner right there to slow it down.
Javon Robinson in motion. Incomplete, and is picked off by Prairie View A&M. That's going to be Cameron Franklin on the interception. He's tackled out of bounds, and Prairie View comes up with a takeaway.
Huge play for Prairie View. The Panthers are seeing the Tigers on a big drive, 9-yard return here on the interception. Great job by the Panthers, only their second takeaway of the year.
Take a look at this interception one more time, Ken.
Miles Crawley, he read the man-to-man coverage pass just a little behind his receiver. Prairie View in control when we get back.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Let's unretire.
Why not?
Let's see.
Hey. I need that senior discount.
I'm good right here, bro.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
When you need a tool that does it all, you need Tostitos restaurant style. Optimized for versatility, Tostitos can tackle every snack, big or small. From late-night nachos to tortilla chip towers, you need a chip in your snack box that gives a great bite every time. Get Tostitos. Get the ultimate snacking experience. Because if you're going to do something, do it right. Tostitos restaurant style. Made for snacking.
For 15 years, the Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCUs. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Winning schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate 15 years of partnering with HBCUs, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
Grambling on top 17-10, 2:07 remaining here in this third quarter, and Prairie View A&M with an important takeaway here. And now they have the ball inside the Grambling 40-yard line.
Yeah, this Prairie View defense has done an outstanding job coming out of the locker room. They've stopped Grambling twice. Now they have the ball in Tiger territory, looking to tie this ball game up.
Johnson passing to the sideline. And that's going to be Shamar Savage.
Yeah. Well, that's his first catch in the last two games. Well, one catch against Southern, and then this is getting his first catch all games. Savage now, if we get him rolling, if they get him rolling, they'll be doing a good job.
First down.
A second catch. Okay, it's a second catch today. That's right, he had caught one right over in front of the Grambling bench.
And now some shifting going on for the Panthers. And then
Buffet Busters out wide, and here comes the penalty marker.
We used to call that Daffy Duck when I was in high school.
Y'all call it Daffy Duck? Okay.
False start. Offense. Number 69. Still first down.
So Coach Bubba McDowell is looking on, shaking his head. And how do you tell which one was first? Everybody's shifting.
Everybody's shifting. So you just pick one out, or kind of like the counter. You can just...
whoever was first. But it did make Grambling think about some things here.
Well, what they were trying to do is get all of the defense to shift on the other side, and they were going to let Johnson try to outrun them.
Throwing the catch.
So we've seen Prairie View a lot. Try to get the ball outside the numbers, use their one-on-one running ability. Grambling has done a good job tackling those receivers in space.
Jeremiah Ratliff with the catch.
Second down. And there you see Prairie View looking over to the sideline.
Now Grambling is going to change their coverage up as Prairie View changes the play. Love this cat and mouse game between these offensive and defensive coordinators.
Caleb Collins now is back for Grambling. Jones taking off with a football. And he's knocked out of bounds after a gain of about 5 or so.
Good job in the secondary by that Tiger defense. Johnson was looking to go to the end zone, didn't have an open receiver. Decided to just tuck it and run, pick up a couple of yards. But third and long, once again for Prairie View. Panthers so far this afternoon, 3 of 9.
And they're going to call a timeout.
Should be the end of the quarter. The clock was not running, but it should be the end of the quarter right now. The clock is stopped with 8 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
And there it goes running out. All right, so we've come to the end of 3. Fourth quarter is upon us here in Dallas.
Third quarter.
2024 State Fair Classic.
You know, Coach Prime, it's nice to finally have some free time. Gives you a chance to reflect on the important things.
Like how Aflac pays people money for the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Health insurance does leave a gap.
But Aflac gives people money to help close that gap. Oh, Coach Prime got one on the line too, baby.
See, that's how you hold up a trophy, trust me.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Aflac
is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
I hope y'all hungry.
I'm glad I brought my own dinner.
You know what? I've got something I want to tell you. You're gonna be a grandma.
BK's got something new to savor. The fiery menu packed with flavor. 5 of your faves, 5 levels of heat. From mild to wild, come on, let's eat. BK, have it your way.
Hey, chef, what does it take to run this kitchen?
Chef, the long ground beef, order. Chef?
Yes, these are perfect. Go.
Cool. What is this?
2 ribeye, 1 mid, and 1 well.
Chef, where are the fresh tomatoes?
Tomatoes should be arriving now. Hey, Chef.
God, I'm good.
What's up, Pete? On time as usual. Yes, sir. All right, man. I appreciate you. Absolutely. What's it take to run my kitchen? U.S. Foods.
New Downy Comfy Cozy combines softness and scent to unlock an elevated cozy we call Cozy. A higher state of comfort, unlocked by blending comfy softness and cozy scent. Transform your everyday to Cozy. New Downy Comfy Cozy not only combines softness and scent, it breathes life into your laundry.
ESPN Plus brings you magic.
It's a bit of magic.
Streaming every La Liga
Es increíble estar aquí.
and Bundesliga match. From NWSL to the FA Cup. World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus. For the love of soccer.
(17-10) our score. The Grambling Tigers on top of Prairie View A&M as we start the final stanza here. If you're Prairie View A&M, you want to get your first win in the division. You're down 0-2 there. For Grambling, you want to get your first win in the division as this is your opening game. Go 4-1 going into the open week, and that's kind of where coaches want to be at when you're talking about your bye week, going in 4-1, 3-2. Jaden Johnson, who started the second half on his feet. Boy, he is knocked down after delivering a strike.
Spiller, man, with great concentration, holds on to that one, man. What a hit. And what a catch by Trajan Spiller. Man, great concentration.
9-yard gain on the play. Blake Davis on the tackle.
Tremendous catch, tremendous throw by Johnson on the run.
Run moving forward. That's McDowell, 6'2", 230-pound graduate student from Gastonia, Alabama. 4-yard gain on the play.
This is the area of the field where Prairie View has to minimize the mistakes. Can't have a penalty, cannot have a negative play. They've been into the red zone 11 times this year. Before today, only converted 4 into touchdowns.
Ken, stop copying off my paper. I was just about to say that we've got to minimize the mistakes here. Oh, great!
Here
job,
is Johnson taking it into the end zone. Touchdown, Prairie View A&M University. 17-16 with the extra point to come.
Well, Johnson has infused a little bit of life into this offense in the second half. He's taken them on 2 scoring drives, and he takes that one in himself for 6. And now Prairie View just an extra point away from tying this ball game up.
I am so mature right now.
Extra point try coming up.
Gigi Gomez.
Gomez for the extra point try. 6 plays, 37 yards. 3 minutes, 13 seconds. And it's capped off with the extra point. We are all tied at 17. Battle of the Big Cats. One more time. A look at that touchdown by Jaden Johnson. Moving around the end. Nice cut back to the inside, and he goes in for 6.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
When it looks different, feels different, it's because Tostitos Scoops taste different. At the intersection of innovation and an invitation to dip, Scoops give you more of what you love and doesn't apologize for it. Designed to be delicious, designed to take on any life throws at you. Tostitos Scoops, designed to dip.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation.
A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Let's take a look at the SWAC upcoming schedule brought to you by Pepsi, and this is coming up next week. FAMU and Alabama State, then Arkansas Pop Bluff will take on Alcorn. Virginia Lynchburg will travel to Texas Southern, and then Alabama A&M and Jackson State. I'll be at that game in Mobile. Nichols against Southern, and Prairie View will be on the road against. Will be there against Incarnate Word. I'm
sorry, the mute it was kind of loud. I'll be at the Virginia Lynchburg and Texas Southern game with Charles Bishop, the doctor. I am so looking forward for that call. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's TSU's homecoming.
You and Charles Bishop.
Well, a couple of Chucks.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to be praying for the both of you so y'all don't get in trouble over in Houston.
I tell you, homecoming, you know, it's also KTSU's Kids Jam reunion. My sister Stacy Porter and I are original Kids Jam kids, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
KTSU, of course, is the campus radio station at Texas Southern University and been doing a lot for the community over the decades. And, one of the great things when you look at all of the campus stations around the Southwestern Athletic Conference, one of the biggest things that has always been important, training students, number one. The second thing is being a part of the campus culture and then the community.
Yeah, and you know, my father was general manager there at KTSU. He brought that station out of a house on Wheeler when it was the Black Jewel. It's now still called The Choice. That's what their logo is. And my dad came up with that. Their 13, 14 years. That's where my sister and I cut our teeth.
So, man, was that 60 years ago?
Hey, man, you know what? See, you got to make the commissioner give me a text.
So now the Tigers will come out first down and 10. And here, if you're Grambling, this game is tied. And Ken, as Coach Joseph said, we cannot take this team for granted. This team is a dangerous team. You can throw the records out the window.
Well, what I was worried about coming into this ball game, we'll get to it after this play.
Miles Crawley looking, and it is complete. And this pass going out to Jalen Johnson, 10 yards on the game.
That was a great play coming out of the commercial break. But my concern for Grambling today, you had the big win against Jackson State last week. You emptied the tank against Jackson State. You've heard all week about how great you are. Pats on the back. Every time you go to class, everyone telling you how great you are. Are you going to be focused for 60 minutes coming in against a team that had not won a conference game? And now Prairie View has put the pressure on the G-men.
Here is Crawley. Pass across midfield. C.J. Knighton.
See, this what concerns me, big plays and their reaction. After you make a play, a big play, how do you recover? If you make a good defensive play, you got to get to the next play immediately. You can't sit there and harp on that play. This time, 2 big plays in a row, 2 first downs in a row back-to-back.
18 yards on the reception.
One thing to keep an eye on, guys, Miles Crawley still favoring that right hamstring every time he goes back to the huddle.
Crawley looking, going deep, down the sideline, looking for Robinson, incomplete.
Great defense. Great defense. Right where he needed to be was defensive back Keon Davis, the sophomore from Freeport, Texas, man. Good job of keeping him on his inside hip.
And this is another guy that's been elevated to a starter this afternoon. Perfect coverage, nearly had the interception. Ball went right through his hands, but excellent coverage that time by Kevin Davis Jr.
Davis, 11 tackles. He had 1 pass breakup coming into this ball game. Crawley back, looking to the sideline.
Oh,
nearly
almost
picked off. And Keon Jones, the 5'9" senior from Houston, right there defending that pass.
And guys, we don't have a pass chart, but nearly every throw is going to the right. He is working the right side. He's been working the right side since the beginning of the second quarter. Very rarely have we seen him throw back to the left side. Something to keep an eye on the rest of this ball game. If Prairie View starting to jump those routes to the right.
Third down again here for the Tigers. Crawley taking off. Crawley is sacked. This time on the sack for the Prairie View A&M Panthers.
Yeah, that's
Simon. And Simon, the graduate student from Katy, Texas. Big play.
Yeah, huge play. I was going to say it was Jamion Simon getting the big paws up. Look how he beats the defensive end right here. He beats that defensive end, number 70. Beats him and gets around and grabs him from behind and throws him down. Two big plays. That's on Marquise Mayo. Two big plays back-to-back after two big pass plays to get 2 first downs. So the Panthers are answering the call.
Punting time for the Grambling Tigers. This one comes down inside the 20. And let's see where the line judge will mark him down at the 18-yard line. So we'll take this timeout. Tied at 17 here in Dallas.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
Football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Hey, Chef, what does it take to run this kitchen?
Chef, we're long ground beef. Order. Chef?
Yes, these are perfect. Go.
Cool. What is this?
2 ribeye, 1 mid, and 1 well.
Chef, where are the fresh tomatoes?
Tomatoes should be arriving now. Hey, Chef.
God, I'm good.
What's up, Pete? On time as usual. Yes, sir. All right, man. I appreciate you. Absolutely. What's it take to run my kitchen? U.S. Foods.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be.
You could be a free hot breakfast hero at a comfort hotel.
Yes!
That's how you waffle. A romantic weekend escaper at a Cambria hotel. Or Mr. Get the Party Started. Hey! Be a pool lounger. Or a big room relaxer. With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you. Book direct at choicehotels.com, where travels come true. Gotta get the corners.
This crowd is ready. You ready, partner? Yeah, let's go.
Live can't miss NFL games.
What a catch!
An ESPN Plus exclusive Monday night matchup.
Touchdown, LA!
Plus, NFL primetime. You can't get anywhere else.
He could go all the way.
Oh, did I mention our exclusive expert analysis? Why settle for some football when you can have more football? It's simple. ESPN Plus equals more football. Stream now.
Football, presented by Pepsi, is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors. Get the gear in here to have fun out there. Academy Sports and Outdoors, official sporting goods retailer of the SWAC. And by Home Depot, powered by purpose to champion HBCUs. And by Nike, official sponsor of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. All right, so look. Those were fried Oreos. Before the game started, I didn't eat any, and that's the story I'm sticking to it. There were fried Oreos, a deep fried baked potato, and deep fried cheesecake that were all downstairs. It's a part of the State Fair experience. You got to try it when you come to Dallas. Johnson rolling out incomplete on the play. But, there's just so much great food here. And, earlier today I was told about chicken fried meatloaf. I was told, you got to try the deep fried Oreos. The deep fried baked potato has fries, brisket, barbecue sauce, cheese, sour cream.
He's describing it like he tasted it. I don't think he's being truthful. And I see those crumbs in your beard there.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Those are Fritos.
I hope all these vendors are open once the game is over.
Incomplete pass over the head of the receiver. And that was Trajan Spiller was the intended receiver on that play. And again, Charles, you were talking about this, is that making sure that when you're getting that ball out to receivers like Spiller, got to bring that ball down a little bit. You don't want to put your wide receivers out in harm's way.
Absolutely, and you don't want to, because Spiller is already nursing some ribs. We didn't put that on the injury report, but he's got some sore ribs, and we don't want to get our big play people hurt.
Third down.
Just bowl me and I'll stop.
Incomplete. And I believe, is that a new quarterback in the ball? No, it's not. I want to make sure we didn't have a new quarterback in there.
There's still Johnson in there. Yeah. But a quick 3 and out by this Grambling defense. See, just a 4-man rush. Ball over the linebacker, but good play by the defensive back coming up to make that hit was Blake Davis, and we've called his names a couple of times tonight, the freshman out of Los Angeles, California. And it's going to be a punting situation here for Prairie View in a tie ball game, 11 minutes to go.
That's the third 3 and out by Prairie View, first one of the half. Here's a big punt. It will come down at the 44, out to the 45. Jalen Johnson on the return for the Grambling State University Tigers. And the Grambling Tigers will have first down and 10. Let's take a look at the school profiles. You know, of course, both of these schools. First of all, take a look at Grambling State University. 5,150 students. President, Dr. Martin Lamel Jr. First year that he's the president. So you got a first-year head coach, first-year president.
Grambling.
And you also have a sideline warning now on Grambling. Famous alums, of course, Doug Williams, Ernie the Big Cat Ladd, and Buck Buchanan. Ernie Big Cat Ladd, not only was he a great football player, but he was a wrestler. I ain't talking about just wrestling. I'm talking about wrestling.
Wrestler, back during the days of Ivan Putski and those kinds of guys. Andre the Giant, yeah. He also had a son who was also a great wrestler.
Absolutely.
Ernie Ladd Jr.
Ernie Ladd was just as kind of a person. You met him in person when you had a chance to talk with him, meet him. I had a chance to do that on multiple occasions and really enjoyed that because he really had a great perspective on life. And when he got his cancer diagnosis, one of the things that he talked about was just how he says, I'm grateful for what God has blessed me with. And he never let the cancer, he never let how he felt affect how he really talked about how good God has been to him. And it was just great to be able to see something like that. And he was just an inspiration.
Great guy. Great guy.
I remember him
been over to 53-42 a couple of times. That's him and my dad were good friends.
Yeah. Second down for the Grambling Tigers. Crawley going down the sideline deep, looking for the open receiver. Is incomplete.
Wow.
Julian Lewis nearly had a big-time reception, but you got to credit some good Prairie View A&M defense there to break that up.
Yeah, again, good protection in the pocket for Crawley. There's just one on coverage again. He's attacking the right side of the field, one-on-one. And Robinson making an outstanding defensive play to knock it away, the junior from St. Louis.
Great defense.
Boy, Ahmad Robinson right there. He touchdown saving tackle and pass breakup.
Another critical third down for Grambling, and this offense has really struggled here in the second half for the Grambling Tigers.
First charge, timeout and a half.
In the first half, Grambling
30 seconds too late.
At 226 total yards of offense. Wow. Here in the second half, 46 total yards of offense.
Big difference. And, you know, the other thing that we were used to in the last couple of games for the Grambling Tigers is the fact that they were able to get takeaways and convert them into the points. Here we haven't seen that in this game like we have in the last couple of games against Texas A&M Commerce and against Jackson State. But on the other hand, you look at what the Prairie View A&M defense has done. I mean, they have really stepped up to the challenge, causing major havoc. And there you see 3 sacks for the Prairie View A&M defense, 1 for the Grambling Tigers. And we're at third down, critical third down for the Grambling Tigers. Tied at 17 here in the fourth. Miles Crawley gets the ball tipped and it's intercepted. Terrell Coleman Jr. still on his feet. Down the sideline and knocked out of bounds. And Terrell Coleman Jr. electrifies this Prairie View A&M crowd. A 32-yard return, and the senior from Crosby, Mississippi, gives Prairie View the ball back inside the 40.
So what have we talked about? Miles Crawley looking right. This time he goes back to the left, and what happens?
Interception. And listen, look at Stephen Shaw putting the big paws down, putting the pressure on him. Look at here he comes around the end, and that was a hole with no call. But great defense. He threw it right into the middle of zone coverage. You got three people around him. You got a safety, you got a linebacker, and the cornerback. You try to split all three of them. Great job by the Panthers.
Now Prairie View has an opportunity here inside Grambling territory where they can look to take the lead.
And of course, last week against Southern, they were down in that ball game. They were up in that ball game, and then Southern came back and won. Prairie View trying to play spoiler. Here's the give across the 35-30, 25-20, 15-10-5. Touchdown, Prairie View A&M University. Connor Wisham on the score, a 39-yard touchdown run, and the Panthers have taken the lead. Wow.
What a run.
I've been saying it all game. Connor Wisham waiting for that big play. Great blocks, and the Panthers have now taken their first lead of the game.
And this is the Grambling defense being on the field a lot in this second half and starting to wear down as well.
I'm looking for time of possession here for the Panthers going into this quarter. When a couple of drives ago, Peters has gone 88 yards and scored, and Johnson had 89 yards and scored 10 points since he's checked into the game.
14 points off of turnovers by Prairie View. And normally we say that about Grambling with the amount of takeaways.
Kicker on the defense, that penalties decline. Extra point is good.
So running into the kicker decline by Prairie View A&M. But normally we talk about how much the defense, they take away for the offense. And this time, Prairie View able to convert these points on a great run by Wisham. And that was set up by some fantastic blocking.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love that stiff arm at the end. Watch it here. He gets around the edge. Good blocking downfield, but it's a lot of one-on-one. There's two stiff arms, and he's just going to outrun those black jerseys to the end zone. And the junior from Baton Rouge takes it to the house.
Plays of 20 yards or more in the second half. Prairie View has had 3 plays of 20 yards or more. Grambling, 0 in the second half.
And we talked about explosive plays.
We talked about the big plays.
And Grambling last week against Jackson State. Jackson State did not get into the red zone, but they had 3 explosive plays for their touchdowns over 30 yards, 2 over 70. And we've seen Prairie View now with those explosive plays here in the second half.
And vice versa last week for Prairie View. Southern had those 3 big explosive plays. Those plays came off our mistakes, their mistakes. So what they had to do is correct those mistakes. I think they've done a great job here tonight.
Well, now the Grambling Tigers, they got 9:43 in order to try to answer, but Prairie View, they have played some really good defense here in the second half as this ball is kicked into the end zone for a touchback, and it'll be first down and 10 for the Panthers. Let's take a look at this game summary between these two teams as the Grambling State University Tigers get ready to hit the field. Game summary, you can see Prairie View with 17 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Grambling had dominated the first half, 17-7 lead. But coming out of the break, I think it's really Miles Crawley. Miles Crawley has not been the same guy since he had that hamstring pull. He's been throwing the ball primarily to the right side, went back to the left, had a pick, 2 interceptions today, and that's been the difference in the ballgame.
Crawley, 23 of 36 for 211 yards, a touchdown and 2 interceptions. But Wisham, 8 rushes for 58 yards and a touchdown.
And now Wisham is over 160 yards on the season. He has 2 touchdowns now, and the Panthers are in business. Crawley looking. Oh, incomplete.
Oh, wow.
Trying to get it to
Grambling kind of followed
Jacoby.
apart.
Belazar trying to get the ball in, and it'll be second down.
Yeah, but the Panthers dodge a bullet. He's wide open there. There's nobody within 10 yards of him. They split the defense right there, going down the hash. Right there, the safety's nowhere near where he's supposed to be.
Got it. He's got it.
So he's that's a catch there.
Yeah, the pass is behind him by Crawley, but you got to break down and you got to catch that football if you're Jacoby Bellazar. That is a catch that you have to make.
Second down now for the Grambling Tigers. 49th edition of the State Fair Classic between these two teams.
I think you're absolutely right. Crawley is not the same with that hamstring injury. He's throwing off his back leg now. Watch as he goes through. He's going to be throwing off his back leg. He's not going through all of his progressions to get that ball out of there.
And they've just abandoned the running game here in the second half as well. It's been almost 100% pass plays here in this second half, which is surprising.
Well, they've got 9:31 in order to try to get things together and get another score up on the board.
Blitz.
Crawley looking, incomplete, and flags on the field. Now don't know what this could be, but trying to see if this one is going to be on Prairie View because of the way that flag came in.
Well, the Panthers came with an all-out blitz against Crawley to make him throw the football early.
Holding. Defense, number 3. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, Freddie Bird III trying to not allow the receiver to get on his outside shoulder, trying to keep him on the inside so he can get some help from that safety over there to come over. Just got a paw on him. And now,
if you're Grambling, it's a sigh of relief because you get a fresh set of downs here.
Right now is clock management is the key right now for both teams.
Crawley 19-27, 171 yards and a touchdown in the first half. And here is the run to Bull Hargrove. Second half, Crawley 4 for 12, 40 yards, 2 interceptions.
Yeah, he's missed his last 6 attempts. Crawley. A couple of those not his fault. He had that big drop a moment ago by Bellazar.
In the end zone. Just a lot of time left on this clock.
Under 9 minutes. Crawley looking. Crossing route dropped by the receiver.
Bellazar again.
And there you see Miles Crawley a little frustrated right now.
Yeah, because they got great defensive coverage right there. The secondary really playing well. This time the safety stays where he needs to be, so he can't drift down the middle of that hash. That cornerback on the other side has got the containment on the outside. Perfect defense by Prairie View.
But if you're Grambling, you need to make that catch.
Yeah, you got to make the catch if you're Bellazar underneath because you can catch it. He hit you in stride. You can turn it upfield and get that yak. The yards after catch. Now you got a 3rd down and 10.
Crawley taking off. Still on his feet. Oh, and he's hit going out of bounds on 3rd down.
What a shot he took. The football flies out of bounds. You got to give Miles Crawley a lot of credit. Playing hurt right now, showing a lot of guts. But, man, watch this hit coming up low. Just submarined, and we talked about head over heels earlier, and he goes flying out of bounds, and decision time here for Coach Joseph.
Yeah, Terrell Coleman having just a game here tonight with another big swashbuckling hit. Is he a Pirate?
Swashbuckling?
Yeah, swashbuckling. You didn't see Peter Pan? I thought you were here with me there. Again,
this ball hits and takes a Grambling roll inside the 10-yard line. So if you're Grambling, you flip the field here.
Yes.
That's good for your defense because you put pressure now on the Prairie View offense. 24-17, Prairie View up. Under 8 remaining in the game.
All right, let's run that again.
Geico has fast fair claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
To file a claim, just tap.
Just tap right here to upload pictures, customer.
Try getting on a first name basis.
Sure. Vicky.
To track your status, just click.
Super easy.
They're connecting with the mannequins.
You're doing great, everyone.
Oop, you're a pro.
Scroll, tap, scroll. Ouch! Oh, I'm cramping.
Yeah, we've all been there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I overdid it. Like a showboat, I just overdid it.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Coca-Cola to serve.
The pasta taste you love with the energy you want. Barilla Protein Plus.
Somos los que siempre ganan.
It would be the best story, not only in tennis, but maybe in sports.
Raise your hand, Serena.
We were just two young black girls playing in Compton. This is not normally how that story goes. I looked different. I played different. I was more emotional. I was better. I was stronger. I had muscle. I was something that no one had ever seen before. Ever.
Take a look at the SWAC scoreboard presented by Pepsi. Alabama State beat Bethune-Cookman 26-21. Jackson State all over Texas Southern 43-14, their first divisional game. And Alcorn on top of Valley easily in the fourth quarter, 42-14 there.
Yeah, first weekend of all the SWAC teams in action today against one another. So everyone getting their first taste of conference play. Obviously for Prairie View, this is their third conference game already, but everybody else dipping their toe in the water here first week, heavy week of SWAC play.
And we all knew that coming into this ball game, Prairie View was in desperation mode in the division because they were already down 2 games. Nobody else in the division was down 2 games, and so this was a huge game coming in. Big run. Connor Wisham once again with another big run, 20 yards on the carry.
So the question is, what is happening to this Grambling defense? They are missing a lot of tackles right now. Big, wide open space over on that side. A stiff arm, big stiff arm again by Wisham. Good block downfield, and just Tigers not rallying to the football.
Not wrapping up. They're not wrapping up everywhere. They're just grabbing and pawing at you, and Connor Wisham is really fast and shifty. And if you don't wrap him up, he's going to get out of your hands. Kind of like a slippery fish.
Connor Wisham, 10 rushes, 78 yards, and a touchdown. Here's Wisham once again.
Wow. I mean, he is a man driven right now. Carrying defenders, keeping the ball alive, keeping the play clock going. That's what I'm talking about when we say clock management.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep that play clock going. And Wisham getting into a rhythm. He's going to come out of the ball game now, get a breather. I think McDonald is going to McDowell is going to check in.
And he's another
not McDowell. It's going to be
Adams.
Or is it McDowell? I think it is McDowell, 23.
23. Okay, I'll be okay. But you got Scooter Adams back there, who is another spark plug back there, too, who can really get around those ends and run. Notice the Panthers keeping it on the ground.
You see some shifting going on by the Grambling defense. Caught by Jeremiah Ratliff, and Ratliff gets a first down for the Panthers. More importantly, not only does he get the first down, they keep the ball and they keep the clock running.
Clock management.
8 yards on the completion.
Yeah, nice little out-breaking route. You see him here coming in motion. He's picked off. It's man-to-man. You got 2 blocks downfield. Great job getting into the lane between those 2 blockers and 2 defenders. Pick up the first down.
Great block by Shamar Savage there on the outside. That's what those folks want to see if you want to play on Sunday.
150 yards for Prairie View in the second half, 52 for Grambling. Here's a give once again. And this time for the Prairie View A&M Panthers, that's going to be Chase Bingman, the 5'9" freshman from Terrell, Texas.
And he's another fast one. The Panthers, I remember we talked earlier, have a corral of running backs. They've got about 5 guys who could actually all be starters. You got McDowell, you got Scooter Adams, you got Worsham, and you got 2 other guys back there just waiting to get in that have time on the clock. And when I say time on the clock, it means they got some eligibility left.
15 yards on the play and another set of fresh downs for Prairie View A&M. Johnson with the handoff. This time, nothing doing as the Grambling defense set a wall and had great gap control on that play.
Yeah, it looks like Bryce Cage, one of the first defenders there, number 4, 6'5" junior out of Baton Rouge, coming up to make the stop on Bingham. So now you get Prairie View behind the chains. You make it 2nd down and long. And now you can see if you can dial up some pressure on Johnson, make him uncomfortable in the pocket if they go to the passing game. But Prairie View's been so advantageous running the football here in the second half, they may just keep it on the ground.
Yeah, and they're watching that clock, too. Look at the play clock and the game clock. They're winding it down all the way to the last second. All they need to do is get in field goal range.
Here's a give, and this time Grambling snuffing the play out on defense as Chase Bingman.
Now this
not able to go anywhere.
The biggest 3rd down of the game for this Grambling defense. Prairie View 4 of 11 on 3rd down so far this afternoon. This is going to be a 3rd and long.
Honestly, here, Panthers get a first down here. Grambling is really in trouble because now you've got a fresh set of downs and you'd be under 3.5 minutes left to go in this ball game.
I think Prairie View is going to take this all the way down, and Bubba McDowell is going to call a timeout and discuss what he wants to do here.
This is a big one right here. Under 3.5 left in this ball game. Huge 3rd down.
Timeout. Prairie View. First time out of the half.
So what you don't want to happen if you're Prairie View and your coach Bubba McDowell is a turnover. You want to end this drive with a kick, whether it's an extra point, a field goal, or a punt. A punt is not the worst thing right now because you can pin Grambling deep, make them have to drive the length of the field to try and tie this ball game up. And Grambling has had all sorts of trouble catching passes, running. They haven't even really tried to run the football here in the second half. So,
well, the defense is playing well for Prairie View. They're playing really, really well. So I think Bubba's got confidence in his defense that if they pin them back at least to the 20, that they can hold out. But the clock management is key right now. Let's see how the clock runs as opposed to the plays at the end of this one.
Big 3rd down. 3rd and 14 for Prairie View. Johnson takes off with the football. Johnson tackled on the plus side of the field, but he will be well short of a first down. 8 yards on the carry by Jaden Johnson, and now you got some thinking. Do you put this into the hands of your defense? And now timeout coming up.
Timeout. Grambling. Your second charge timeout.
Grambling had to take that timeout because Prairie View was just going to sit back there and let the clock run down.
Yeah, absolutely. And as Charles mentioned, it's all about clock management right now. So a good job by Coach Mickey Joseph saying, no, we're not going to let you exhaust 35, 39 seconds and then punt the football. We're going to go ahead and stop it now. Now, what it does, Grambling only has 1 timeout to work with, but they will get the football back with about 3 minutes to go. You got a veteran quarterback in Miles Crawley. He has played hurt here in this second half. His receivers have to help him downfield. The offensive line has done a pretty good job giving him protection in the pocket, but the receivers have to give him some help.
The other thing is you got to give it up to Jaden Johnson for Prairie View A&M. He's come in and managed this game extremely well for the Panthers. Punting time now for Prairie View.
Biggest thing here, no big plays.
Key word for Coach McDowell this week was finish. Big punt. Comes down at about the 5. And running with the football is Jalen Johnson. Johnson tiptoes and gets out at about the 19, 20-yard line. First down and 10, so pretty good return there. And
16 yards.
Yeah.
40-yard punt. Pretty darn good.
All right, so we talk about the Prairie View A&M defense. Man, they have been making it happen.
Well, you see here, just stopping the running game, coming up, making the stop. And then in the passing game, mistakes, turns into an interception. That set up a touchdown. And then chasing down Miles Crawley in the backfield. Big sack that time by Simon. And then another tip drill and another pick. That time by number 22, Terrell Coleman Jr. So the Panthers have been all over the field defensively here in the second half.
First down for the Grambling Tigers. Throw, and it is complete. Gain of 3 yards on the play.
Javion Jackson coming up to make the stop. And again, the clock will keep running, a short game. Offensive coordinator Eric Dooley trying to get these plays in quickly.
Under 2.5.
Good open field tackle.
C.J. Knighton on the play, gets out to about the 26 5-yard gain. Still a couple of yards short of a first down. Now you've got the real thing here Grambling has to do is you just need a first down right now because you're at 3rd down and 2. And now you're close to that 2-minute timeout.
They're going to wait.
You really wanted to get this play off before the 2-minute timeout, but I don't think they will.
Nope. Not going to get it off before the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
Grambling Tigers trying to tie this ball game up. 3rd down.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat. All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You know what? I've got something I want to tell you. You're going to be a grandma.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Coco Golf is ready for play now.
The pasta taste you love with the energy you want. Barilla Protein Plus.
Is your business drowning in paperwork?
This work ain't fit for a partner.
With smart buying tools from Amazon Business, you can focus on what you do best. Amazon Business, your partner for smart business buying.
One day, the bottles will turn to sippy cups, and they won't quite fit on your shoulders. But right here, right now, is just magic.
Prairie View on top of Grambling 24-17, and for those who went to the fair, they are missing a great game because now Grambling has the ball 3rd down, and we're 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Charles, you said this was eerily similar to last week.
Yeah, last week it was 24-17. Southern scored on the Panthers to take it to overtime and end up winning it. So let's see what the Panthers do here. Deja vu.
Here's a give. It's going to be a first down for the Grambling Tigers. So if you're Grambling, you extend the drive. 4-yard gain on the play.
Yeah, before that first down, Grambling was only 1 of 6 on 3rd down in the second half. So their second 3rd down conversion of the half. Now they'll have to go into hurry-up mode.
Under 2 minutes. Crawley throws, complete.
Nope, dropped.
Drop.
Oh, no, he caught it.
He caught it.
My bad.
So that's going to be complete to Javon Robinson.
That was a great, deep, out-breaking route, right on the money. Good job by Robinson bringing it in, getting the foot down.
Yeah, too much yardage. The Panthers are almost in prevent defense. Look how far they're playing off of the receivers.
Now they're man-to-man.
Here is Crawley going deep. That's going to be a penalty there. All kinds of flags thrown there, and that's one of those penalties. And again, we talked about this during our media call with Coach Bubba. And one of the things he said, Coach McDowell, we cannot have penalties.
Pass interference. Defense, number 31. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Coach Bubba McDowell said we cannot have penalties that hurt us late in the game. And there you have it.
Jalen Sanford, the grad student out of Westville High School in Houston, he bit on the fake. And then the receiver turned it upfield, and he just had to grab him.
First down and 10 now. Crawley stepping up, going deep, incomplete.
Good defense that time by the Panthers. Men surrounding both receivers there on the right-hand side. The Panthers trying to dodge this bullet here that the Tigers have loaded for their last opportunity here.
The Prairie View brings in an entirely new defensive line. They like to rotate those defensive linemen to keep them fresh. So they got 4 brand new big boys up front to try to put some heat on Crawley.
Julian Lewis coming over to the sideline, getting fussed at a little bit. And now Crawley looking. Crawley going deep, trying to find the open receiver. Touchdown, Grambling State University. That pass out to Javon Robinson. 39-yard touchdown reception.
There's flags on the play.
And there's flags back at the 46-yard line.
Oh, my goodness.
And the posture of some of the players indicate that it could go against Grambling.
Holding. Offense, number 75.
Well, that's what gave him so much time to throw the ball.
Second down.
Kobe Williams with a hold, and Coach Mickey Joseph out on the field talking to Kobe Williams now. And that hold takes 6 off the board.
Wow, Mickey Joseph not happy. 75, that's the left tackle, excuse me. You see him kind of pancake the defender, and oh man, I don't know about that call, Centurion.
That's a tough
one.
Well, now that makes it a 2nd and 20. So the Panthers get a little breathing room.
118. Pass complete. Trey Bradford out of bounds into Prairie View A&M territory at the 47. Put a bookmark on that play where the hold was charged to Kobe Williams, the redshirt senior from Tulsa, because if they do not win this game, they're going to go back to that play and talk about taking 7 off the board.
Yeah, that was a huge call in this game. But the play after that, the play that just happened, Miles Crawley threw that pass behind the running back. That probably cost them another 5 to 7 yards because the running back had to stop.
And the pass is complete at the 37-yard line. 10 yards on the completion.
So now it's going to be 4th down. Now he picks up about half of it back. That was a great catch on the sideline.
Oh, man.
But now it's going to be 4th down and 10 for Grambling.
Timeout. Prairie View. Second charge timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Really more like 4th and 8. So now they're going to come over and try to draw up a play. The Panthers have got to keep their heads in the game and not allow big plays. We're talking about clock management. They did a better job with that. We talked about the running backs. They got a better job with the running backs. The defense started playing better. The mental errors is what is making the Panther fans nervous right now.
Your 4th down in the ball game, basically, if you're
the previous play of a reception is under further review.
Yeah, and I kind of felt that was going to happen late in the ball game. there was questions on the Prairie View sideline on whether or not that play was a completed pass.
And it's probably why Prairie View called timeout. They allow the officials more time to look and see if that was indeed a reception. And this is a big play in this ball game because it goes from either being 4th and 8 back to being, I think it was, 4th and 16 previous leg. So this is a huge call. Again, this was a 17-7 Grambling lead at halftime. They were in control of this football game, but this Panther defense has really done an outstanding job. This is what they're talking about to see if he trapped the ball, but I don't see anything that you could just say is just
definitive.
Yeah, I don't know if there's enough there to overturn it.
And for those who are wondering at home, this is real turf on the field. This is not synthetic turf. Had a chance to walk the field before the game. And,
it's hard.
They do a really good job in trying to keep this field up to par every single year. And of course, this year is no different. You go down to the field, and it really felt good. The field conditions were really good. Little rain in the area that they had, last week, and so good field conditions down there. Still discussing on whether or not this is a catch or not. Like I said, I don't know if there's just enough there to overturn it.
Yeah, I don't think there is enough.
It's going to be really hard.
Yeah.
Because the way he cupped it under there, he had his hands, both his arms under the ball, and the ball rolled, but it rolled on his arms into his chest. Didn't hit the ground.
Of course, after this game, fans will be treated to the 5th quarter, where both bands will battle back and forth. And again, that is a part of the experience in coming to the game here in Dallas.
After further review, we have an incomplete pass. It's going to bring up 4th down. Prairie View will not be charged a timeout. 4th down, Grambling.
So now Grambling has a 4th down. That pass was incomplete. And so the ball will go back to the Prairie View 48-yard line. Huge call. And now for the Grambling Tigers, it's 4th down in the game, and they move the ball up to the 47.
Yeah, so a couple of tough breaks for Grambling on this drive. The touchdown pass called back because of the holding penalty. And now this completion taken away on the replay reversal. They have to get the ball down to the 29-yard line to keep this drive alive. And for Prairie View, you just cannot give up a big play or make a penalty here to give them a free 1st down.
Biggest stop of the year for Prairie View.
Yeah, they cannot afford to go down 0-3 in the division. Here it is, 4th down and the game possibly. Crawley going deep, looking for the open receiver. And they say it is complete inside the 10-yard line. 1st down, 38-yard reception. And on the catch for the Grambling Tigers, Marquise Harris, the tight end. And he hadn't really done anything today, and that's a huge play. The clock is ticking.
Grambling needs to hurry up and snap the ball.
Offsides. I think they're going to call it. They want to review that one.
Prairie View called another timeout.
Timeout. Prairie View.
So, yeah, Coach Bubba McDowell trying to call another timeout to make the officials review this one. But what an incredible catch, if it stands, by Marquise Harris, I believe. Double check the number. Yeah, Marquise Harris. And I think he's got a foot down. But 6'5", freshman, transfer from Arkansas State.
That's only his 3rd catch of the season. That one going for 38.
And he used every bit of his 6'5" frame. Watch Crawley in the pocket. By time, take the hit in the pocket. Just throw it up, one-on-one coverage. A little push-off there. But I think that's a catch.
And they are not reviewing this. And the Tigers come out onto the field. They're going to get ready for play here. That is Grambling's longest play of the game, 39 yards. And so now it's 1st and goal inside the 10 at the 9.
Grambling on the season in the red zone, 9 touchdowns and 15 opportunities.
Here's the give.
Got to get out of bounds.
Nothing doing here for Trey Bradford.
Oh, they say he's still in bounds. They keep the clock rolling.
The clock moves, so they've got to get on the line.
I don't think they really realized it either because they were just walking back to the line of scrimmage. Grambling has called a timeout.
Well, no, there's an injured Panther on the field.
Oh, wow. Didn't see him down there.
And so that will give both teams a chance to breathe.
Who's been having a great game. You really don't need him injured.
He has had an outstanding game.
The Tigers trying to make a comeback. Panthers trying not to repeat last week.
Deja vu all over again for Prairie View A&M.
Is it my fault for mentioning it?
It is probably. I'm going to tell you they're not your fault.
The whole world heard you.
Hey, got to call it like I see it, baby.
Well, if you're Prairie View, the main thing you got to do here is no penalties.
No penalties.
The second thing
no
is
big plays.
you cannot allow big plays, which means you have to make sure that there's gap control.
Grambling has declined the 10-second runoff. Clock will start on my signal.
Smart. Grambling has the ball at the 11, 2nd and goal. Tigers trying to tie the game up. Here's Crawley with the throw. Catch! Touchdown, Grambling State University. Jalen Johnson with an 11-yard touchdown catch. And the Tigers are an extra point away from tying this ball game up.
Wow.
Just a corner route by Johnson. Johnson lined up in the bunch formation, number 2. And he just runs a simple corner route right past 2 Prairie View defenders. They were mixed up in coverage. And what do we talk about? Mental mistakes in the secondary, and a breakdown in coverage allows the receiver to get behind them.
Huge extra point on the way. It's up, it's good. Tie ball game at 24. And for Grambling, it's the drive that they needed. For Prairie View, it is deja vu.
And what a drive for Miles Crawley, who has struggled this entire ball game, or not the entire ball game, but the entire second half. And he comes up with an outstanding drive.
10 plays, 82 yards, 2:20 off the clock.
And Grambling, they overcome a 10-yard holding penalty on a touchdown. They overcome a 4th and 16 with an incredible catch downfield. And now they punch it into the end zone. And Prairie View could be looking at their 2nd consecutive overtime, but they have 1 timeout left.
Well, we need a big play, 38 seconds left. They need a big play, 38 seconds left. I'm just sitting here kind of like, wow. Did I really jinx my guys? They're laughing at me in here, folks, because I'm like, gee willikers, Batman.
Southern University with 2:32 left in the 4th quarter last week. C.J. Russell scored on a 4-yard touchdown run. And it's a touchback. It was an 8-play, 75-yard drive that took 3:09 off the clock last week. This one here, 10 plays, 82 yards, taking 2:20. So what we see here is 2 long sustaining drives at the end of the ball game where Prairie View gave up a play at the end to where eventually the game was tied.
Keys to the game, mental mistakes, big plays, going down the stretch. I mean, I don't know what else to say. You got them right where you want them, and you hand it over to them again.
Now, are you aggressive here if you're Coach McDowell, or do you just run this football and go to overtime?
I'm aggressive.
Here's the throw, complete. And as long as they're aggressive, Grambling is going to go after the football.
I was going to say,
30 seconds remaining in the game.
This is a Grambling team with 17 turnovers on the season. I don't know how aggressive I want to be, and there's going to be a false start. That's probably going to be the end of that.
Overtime this year. Prairie View 1-1. Grambling 1-0. Of course, Prairie View lost to Southern. Grambling beat Texas A&M Commerce. We got to thank our booth stat man who's been just stellar today, Steve Hunt.
I'm taking him with me.
Man. Steve is the MVP of the game.
False start.
For sure.
Offense, number 87. Prairie View has elected to use their final and remaining timeout in order to avoid a 10-second runout. Still second down.
And Coach McDowell not happy, and he's talking to one of the officials here. They decided to use this timeout here so you didn't have the 10-second runoff. Question, is that a bad thing running off 10 seconds at this point?
I would just go take this game to overtime. I don't want to mess with this Grambling defense. The way they've had turnovers, you got a quarterback making his first appearance. He's played stellar here in the second half, but I don't want to take any chances here if I'm Prairie View. That's just me.
I got to tend to agree with you. They've got to sit back and look at what worked. They've got to come up with some good plays, but they've got to make sure that they're keeping their head in the game. I mean, if it does go to overtime, then both of you have an opportunity.
And it looks like we will play for overtime. And so we go to overtime as we count down 13 seconds remaining in this. And Coach Joseph, he is hyped. And zeros on the clock. We now go to overtime. So let's take a look at what the overtime rules are. And this is really the fifth quarter for the football players. You know, there are certain rules in overtime. First of all, coin toss, winner decides offense or defense or end of the field. Each team gets a possession from the opponent's 25-yard line in the first two overtimes. They must attempt a two-point conversion after a touchdown in the second overtime, and alternating two-point conversions starting with the third overtime. So those are your overtime rules, and for both teams, second overtime game, and for Prairie View, second overtime game in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild that they're in the exact same position that they were last week against Southern, and they had an opportunity to tie that ball game after Southern got the first score, and they got down inside the 5-yard line, had a couple of mistakes, and ended up not being able to punch the football into the end zone and lose that ball game 31-24. So the coin toss will be important because usually if you win the coin toss, you want to go on defense and defer so you can see what the other team does.
Last week, Kendrick Rhymes' 25-yard touchdown run that put Southern on top. Prairie View got a penalty late, but now if you are Grambling, one of the things that happened against Texas A&M Commerce, they were able to score, and then here comes a big takeaway and that killed the overtime for Commerce. And now the stadium is having to replace the batteries for the official.
They only brought 4 quarters worth of charge, huh? They own 2% like most of our cell phone right exactly. Now.
Speaking of that, we're getting close. James Burns.
All right, fellas, we're in overtime.
Looks like Prairie View may have won the toss. Have they elected to defer?
Yeah, they should defer.
Yep.
Yeah, I want the ball last. I want to stop them on defense right now, and I want my guys to have the opportunity to get in there and close it all out.
So it sounds like the batteries have been recharged for the officials. And now let's see if we can get our batteries recharged here in the booth for...
Prairie View won the toss and elected to go on defense first. Grambling, first down.
Well, here we go with overtime again. You really need an antacid after this game. You need your medicine.
You won't be getting any fried snickerdoodles or any of that out of this. Be headed to something a little more stronger, a little more froth on it or something, something like that. Yeah.
Let's see if they try to get Hargrove involved here.
And guess what? Hargrove got involved. Twist, turns, gets inside the 20. And remember, there's no game clock, just the play clock.
Yeah, you want to run this football. Now you got a second in the 2nd and 1 situation here. Now you can do whatever you want. You can throw it, you can run it. You just can't have a penalty or a sack if you're Miles Crawley.
Here's a give once again. When the wall was set for Prairie View A&M, and this one just short of a first down.
Yeah. I think he needed 2. He got 1 on that play. So now you're looking at a 3rd and 1. I'd run it again. Hargrove's going to come out. Talbert's going to check in, the 5'11" grad student.
Talbert across the 5. Touchdown, Grambling State University. The same thing happened last week to Prairie View. Rushing touchdown, and they go up 16 yards.
Well, guys, that's why I said I would run the football.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you haven't had success throwing the football in the second half, go back to your ground game. Let your offensive line work. Watch, you see the pull. Boom, kick out block there, and then Talbot does the rest, running into the end zone, 220 pounds. Not going to bring that guy down with one arm.
No, you're not. He's like a little truck.
3 plays, 25 yards, and now the extra point try. The kick is up, it's good.
Oh, yeah.
And so now, if you are Prairie View A&M, right back where you started last week. You get the ball back after a rushing touchdown in overtime.
There you go. You see at ground level, you see a hat on a hat, a man on a man, and that allows Talbot to get to that second level. Too much boogie for the big fella. And now we'll see if Prairie View can answer.
Prairie View will have the ball at the 25.
Wisham in for the Panthers.
And if you are the Prairie View A&M faithful, you are hoping that you can wish him on a star and he can score. Wish him, nothing on first down. Loss of 2 yards on the play. Most important thing here is a first down if you are Prairie View.
Yeah, that's what you got to think right now. You got to pick up a first down.
Here comes McDowell.
Got to go to number 1, Savage. See if your big play guy can make a big play. He's at the top. Go to formation.
Prairie View 14 points off of turnovers. That's how they got back into this ball game. Went up 24-17. Grambling scores.
Aaron
at the end of the ball game.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Here is Jalen Johnson. Johnson escapes the pressure. Takes out with the football, and it is complete.
A first down.
First down, Prairie View at the 13. Wow. 14 yards on the reception.
I thought he was going to take off and run, but he fired a strike. Great catch by Heron. We were just about to talk about him. Good pressure inside. And he's stumbling and still made a terrific catch. What a grab by Herring.
C.J. Henderson on the tackle for the Grambling Tigers. And now Prairie View with a fresh set of downs. They can get a first down inside the 5-yard line at the 4. Prairie View has to score a touchdown for this overtime to continue. Throw completes.
Oh, very close.
And a first down inside the 5-yard line.
Herring again.
To the 3.
Using that long wingspan to go up and get it. That 6'2" frame.
And Jaden Johnson goes down at the 6-yard line. Loss of 4 on the play.
Now can Prairie View punch it in from inside the 5?
You got 3 plays. They were at the 5-yard line last week in overtime.
Isolate Savage on the outside, one-on-one jump ball, my best guy against your best guy.
Savage 6'4",
yeah,
210.
Who can jump up that high?
The defender on it.
Prairie View A&M.
Jones is 6 foot.
Trying to tie this game in overtime. Johnson with the handoff. Gets it to McDowell. He gets 2 yards, and it'll be 3rd down and 4. 2 plays for Prairie View to score a touchdown. Or for the fans who stayed, they stayed for a tremendous finish. 3rd and goal now for Prairie View. Fans that are here on their feet at the Cotton Bowl.
Savage to the wide side of the formation this time on the outside.
Yeah, they isolating him over on that left. Here we go.
Here's Johnson. Pass.
Touchdown.
Back of the end zone. Touchdown, Prairie View A&M University. Savage.
I told you. This kid is special. He's special. Now we need to make sure that both teams are focused to the very end of the game, because Graham is going to try to come right back and punch it right back in the mouth.
But they got to get this extra point
first. They got to get this extra point first. That's 7 WEs, by the way, I've been counting.
PAT, this is the biggest point of the season for Guillermo.
GG.
Snap, the hold, it's down, it's up. Good. We go to another overtime, tied at 31.
Wow. What a game. How many double overtimes have you called? Had to think about it. Two.
I had to really think about that one.
You see, from that outside position, just a mistake in the secondary by Grambling, just a simple post route. Johnson dropping a dime, and he's come in this second half. As we pull up his numbers, 12 of 18, 104 yards, 1 touchdown. He's also rushed for a touchdown as well. Taking over for Peters, who started the ball game.
Second overtime now for both these teams.
They must go for a 2-point conversion.
So now if a team scores, you got to go for 2. This is where it can really get dicey. Because now you got to not only have 1 play, but 2 plays that get into the end zone.
Take the field goal kickers, they can go home. They can ice up and chill out. They're done for the day.
Now Prairie View will have the ball, 1st and 10.
Now to think about this, you may have the Grambling defense that's a little fatigued that was on the field for that last drive.
And that's why Prairie View deferred. Connor Wisham. No gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Wisham on the ball game, 12 carries, 78 yards, 1 touchdown. Grambling still in their nickel defense.
Second down and 10 for Prairie View. Here's the give. Connor Wisham took a licking and he kept on ticking. 7 yards on the carry. And I mean, he was knocked around like a pinball. 3rd and 3.
Yeah, watch it here. You see the guard tackle, they pull to the left. That means he has wide open space to the right, and he is lit up right there at the point of attack. Brendan Barley.
13 carries, 85 yards and a touchdown for Connor Wisham.
Panthers trying to draw the Tigers off sides.
3rd and 3. And it's going to be delay a game. So they're going to call the timeout. And that is not what Prairie View wanted. Prairie View. Because they really had to burn a timeout when they really didn't want to.
And you only get one timeout in the overtime period, so they have no more timeouts at their disposal during this session.
Couldn't ask for a better game on a beautiful night in Dallas. It is the opening weekend of the Texas State Fair. Already had great concerts, great food out there.
You know, you're really harping on the food there. I know you act like you can't wait to get out of here. I think all three of us.
I think all the fried Oreos are gone, man, by the time we get out there.
I was just kind of pointing out the first weekend of the fair and how great it is.
We have to come back and get our turkey legs tomorrow.
Exactly, yeah, before we leave.
I don't know, will credentials work tomorrow?
We're going to have to pay. I can use that for you, right? Okay, I'm just saying. All right, here we go.
3rd down and 3. Big play for the Panthers. Grambling's defense needs a big stop. Oh, Connor Wisham is stopped, and it looked like in that case Johnson was trying to pull that ball out the last minute, and Wisham held on to the football, and it's 4th down and 3, and they're going to send out the field goal unit.
They're lucky it wasn't fumbled. So now
here comes Gigi again. That's what the guys on Prairie View's team calls Guillermo Gigi. So
a 35-yard field goal attempt for Gigi to give them the lead.
Guillermo Rodriguez Garcia. And this one, they got a little bit of a wind, by the way, that's going on right now. So Gigi's going to have to be careful. Here is the kick. It's up. Good. So Prairie View doesn't get the 6, but they get the 3. 34-31 for Grambling. Touchdown wins it. Field goal ties it. You go to another overtime. And if you don't score, have a nice evening. Enjoy your fried Oreos.
Yeah, and I think the wind is going this direction. The wind is going this direction because there was plenty of distance on that kick.
Okay, so my Wheeze cross out his Oreos, right? Because he says that's the 7th time he's mentioned Oreos. So my Wheeze cross out your
I want the deep fried baked potato. That's actually
actually kind of
that's
interesting.
What I'm interested in.
Yeah, gee whiz.
Oreos sound like a stomachache. Oh, you know.
Yeah, I'm
all that.
Trying to have other.
But here we go.
1st down for the Tigers. They have to score at least 3. Hargrove is brought down by his shirt tail, literally. 4 yards.
Hit? Nope, they let it go. Almost a late, unfortunate, unsportsmanlike against not Jaden Johnson. Can't pick up the number.
We saw one of the coaches come out there right away and said, hey, you don't need any mistakes here. 2nd and 6 now. Here's the give to Bull Hargrove across the 20. Gain of a yard, maybe 2. 2 yards on the play.
How do you put the football in the air with Stokes? And there's a shaken up Panther on the field. Is that big Jamal Marshall, 93?
Yep. Jamal Marshall shaking up right now. Don't know what the what's going on.
It
but
looks like he's.
Don't know, but we'll let the trainers and the coaches go ahead and attend to him. But for both the Tigers and the Panthers, they get a timeout here.
Again, we've talked about the importance of this ball game, really for both of these ball clubs, because if you're Grambling, you had that great run. You've won 3 in a row. You beat Jackson State last week, but that was a non-conference game, so it does not count in the standings. And so if you lose tonight, all of a sudden you're 0-1 in conference play. As you see Marshall, they're helping Marshall off the field there.
Yep.
But
you mentioned that, and here's what you got if you are Grambling coming up. You have the open week. That's the good news. You come back, you've got 2 consecutive home games. You got Alcorn, homecoming against Pine Bluff, but then you go on the road for 2 tough ones, Texas Southern and Bethune-Cookman. Those are long road trips.
Yep.
Then you've got Alabama State. This is the game because you got a short turnaround. Alabama State and then A&M on the road in Huntsville on a Thursday night. Short turnaround, and then you got Bayou Classic.
Big third down here for this Prairie View defense.
Third down for the Tigers. They have to score at least 3.
Blitz.
Crawley gets out of some trouble. Crawley throwing out of bounds, and it's 4th down.
That was a well-timed blitz by Coach Bubba McDowell. They sent Terrell Coleman on a safety blitz. Coming off the edge, that waggle. And soon as Crawley turns around, he has a Panther in his face. All he can do is just throw it away.
Field goal coming up for the Grambling Tigers. Reed Harradine. He has to hit this to send it to a 3rd overtime. 36-yard field goal attempt for Harradine. He's got a 50-yarder earlier this season. Here is the kick. It's up, and it is good. We go to a 3rd overtime.
Wow. Now, how many triple overtimes have you had, Santoria? None.
None for me either. This is a first. At the Cotton Bowl.
Wow. Another overtime here in Dallas. You think these 2 teams want to win?
Man. Well, now you just have 2-point conversions.
That's it. I think that's right.
Right down the Broadway. Or Midway, I should say, here at the Cotton Bowl, right down Midway.
And you see the officials gathering at the 30-yard line to discuss rules for now the next overtime. And so now these 2 teams will face a triple overtime. I cannot think of a triple overtime that I've done.
I have not had one. This will be my first in all my years of broadcasting.
It'll be my first too. Triple overtime.
Yeah, I've done a few games. And
out of 40? I've done a lot of games.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
Well, now you go to alternating possessions on a 2-point conversion.
We'll go for a 2-point conversion. Grambling State will have the ball first.
So basically, you got to score to keep going.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's like sudden death. Every play is a score.
Or not.
Or not.
Oh, man, the fans that have stuck around have seen a thriller.
Man, I'm telling you, if you've been watching this game, you're just now tuning in. It's 34-34, start of the 3rd overtime. Grambling scored on a touchdown with 10 plays, 82 yards, 2:10 off the clock, an 11-yard touchdown to Jalen Johnson to tie it up and send it to overtime. So hold on to your seats, and if you have to, take your medicine. We're on to the 3rd overtime. Here is the give. Nothing doing yet. Scratching, clawing, snarling. nothing doing on that two-point conversion for Grambling.
They went to Talbert on just an inside dive, and Prairie View holds. So now Prairie View will get the football, and if they convert on their two-point conversion, it's ball game.
What do you do if you're Anthony Wheaton? What kind of play do you call? You just had a big touchdown with Savage. He hadn't really gotten the ball a lot, but he just got a big touchdown in overtime. So now what do you do? Do you keep it on the ground, or do you go after your go guy?
Prayer left, Savage right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to get Jalen Johnson on the move. I want to give him a run-pass option.
He's going to be more dangerous if he's on his feet moving the ball.
Bunch formation to the top. Savage is inside.
Two-point conversion. Prairie View wins if they convert. Johnson, back to pass. Looking, trying to find an open receiver. Incomplete.
Wasn't even close.
Wow.
One of the first bad throws tonight by Johnson, and he just rushed it.
He had a lot of time.
He had the tight end breaking open in the middle of the field, and a defender had a handful of jersey.
Third overtime.
John.
Starting the fourth overtime.
Fourth overtime.
Wow, well, this is a first. I mean, I don't know many teams that have done 4
I think there was
overtime.
Wasn't there Bethune-Cookman that did like 7 or 8, something like that?
I think it was Bethune-Cookman.
Yeah.
Was it against not Florida Atlantic? What's the other Florida team everybody plays homecoming?
Florida Memorial?
No.
Florida International? Can't think of it.
Not International. I can't think of it right now. Gosh. Texas Southern played them last year for homecoming team. Everybody's grabbing their phones. I can't remember what it. Yeah, but I think 7 overtimes.
So Illinois and Penn State made college football history. They played a 9-overtime thriller. This was in 2021. Anybody want to guess the final score?
Holy cow.
9 overtimes.
18-16.
You cheated.
No, I didn't see that. I just thought I could see.
It was 20-18.
Oh, well, that was close. I can't see that far, even though I got these new glasses. Yeah.
I think it started at 10-10, and it ended 20-18.
Fourth overtime. Prairie View with the ball. They need a two-point conversion in order to continue here. It's up. It is caught. Prairie View A&M with a two-point conversion.
No, they said it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
They ruled it incomplete in the corner of the end zone.
So that means Grambling now will get the ball.
Now, will this be reviewed? Let's see if we get a replay of it.
Now, one official says that it was good.
One put the signal touchdown.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
Let's take a look.
Oh, man, that's close.
Back shoulder. Did he?
I don't know if he had control.
The ball came out at the end. He did not complete the entire process. He had the foot down, but you have to maintain control of the football all the way through the ground.
That's 3 seconds. He's got it.
Now, through the ground. I think you got to maintain it through the contact with the ground, though.
Okay, I'm going old school with you. So the ground can now cause a fumble?
It's not a fumble. It's an incompletion.
I'm just trying to go old school with you.
You just trying to go home.
He just trying to get to the fried Oreos.
It's too late now.
Everything's closed.
And so now both teams will come onto the field. Grambling will get the ball.
After video review, the play stands as called incomplete pass.
Yep, and that's a good call. So Jaden Johnson.
Now this Coach Eric Dooley, offensive coordinator Eric Dooley, does he have another two-point play? And they're going full house this time. This is the play that they had 2 lead backs. Now they shifted to 4 people in the backfield.
Here is Crawley. Crawley will take it himself. Crawley trying to get into the end zone. Stop short of the goal line.
That was similar to one of the plays we identified in the open when they had the 2 running backs through the kickout blocks. Here you got 3 running backs that are trying to lead Crawley into the end zone, and he can't get there.
We go to a 5th overtime here in Dallas.
That is the end of overtime number 4. Overtime number 5. Grambling State will start with the ball.
And I bet everybody thought that this was just going to be one of those games where, hey, one overtime and you're done. No.
The ironic thing about the new overtime rule is that they really put it in to shorten the
overtimes. Yeah, absolutely.
And in some cases like this, it's extended the overtimes because it's teams run out of 2-point plays and it's so difficult for them to get into the end zone.
Well, we're nearing one game, 2006. There was a 7 overtime game with North Texas and FIU.
What about SWAC history?
I know it's that Bethune-Cookman game. I can't remember where it is yet, but I'm almost certain it's that one. One play in order to get into the end zone. Another 2-point conversion try here in overtime number 5. Here is the play by Crawley. Crawley stays on his feet and he goes out of bounds, and oh man, he gets out of bounds and nothing doing. And now Prairie View gets a chance.
Crawley is absolutely exhausted. This young man has left it all on the field tonight. He has emptied the tank. I don't know what he has left in reserve, but he hopes he gets another opportunity. But Prairie View, now they have the opportunity to win the ball game here in overtime number 5.
Yeah, if they score, they win. And if you are Prairie View A&M, again, you're just trying to get into the end zone here.
Any means necessary. Here we go.
Prairie View with the football. Here's the throw. It is incomplete. And there's a flag on the play.
The receiver had not turned around for the football. Scooter Adams.
Wow.
Now let's check the marker.
Holding. Defense.
Half the distance.
They'll get it at the 1 yard.
Yeah. Retry.
So that means they get another shot.
So that'll put the football at the 1.5. I did not see a hold. I did not see a hold.
Yeah, I got to agree with you.
Well, now they're at the 1.5 yard line. So a little bit closer. One play to score. Prairie View trying desperately to get their first win in the division.
McDowell in the backfield.
Here is the play. McDowell.
Yes.
Goes in. Touchdown. 2-point conversion is good. And Prairie View wins it in the 5th overtime. 36-34 the final. What a game this was. McDowell taking it into the end zone, and the Panthers with their first win in the division. And there's Johnson. There's Coach coming over to shake Mickey Joseph's hands.
What a game.
Unbelievable game in 5 overtimes. Prairie View wins it 36-34. And there is Jaden Johnson, our Gatorade player of the game. He had 12 of 18, 104 yards, a touchdown. Came into the game in relief after Peters went out and really did a heck of a job. Jaden Johnson, our Gatorade player of the game.
Johnson did an outstanding job coming in second half. 1 touchdown through the air, 1 touchdown on the ground, no turnovers, which were critical for Prairie View. And so the Panthers escape with their first victory of the season in SWAC play, and they'll get to take the big belt back to Prairie View A&M.
Back to Texas. Well, I mean, hey, great game. The Panthers really needed this, not only morally, but they needed it to stay in the hunt of things. We've still got to rely on some people to help us out down the line, but now we're back in it. And I think with the confidence that they've built, the Panthers are going to be all right down the stretch.
Absolutely. Well, final score from here in Dallas. Prairie View 36-34. Charles Porter, Ken Moore, I'm Santoria Black, thanking you and telling you good night from here in Dallas. This has been a presentation of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Prairie View comes away 36-34.
So, how long have you lived here?
by 7. About 66 yards from the end zone. What a classic.
Congrats on your new place. It looks amazing.
Want to know a secret? I got it with 1% down.
What? How'd you get a house with only 1% down?
I used ONE+ by Rocket Mortgage. So instead of paying 3% down, I only had to do 1%. They added 2% to my down payment.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it saved us a lot of cash so we could afford to buy sooner.
Okay, I love the idea of being able to afford a home sooner, and I could definitely swing the 1% down.
And have some cash left over to buy me a real plant. Start your approval process today.
Question. If you can't see what's behind all this, how do you already know it's Jeep? Probably the same way you know if a T-Rex is chasing a Jeep Wrangler.
It's getting away.
Yep. Or if it takes you places that make you say, whoa, and their hair looks like this, or someone says, the doors go off. Then you just know what it was, what it is, and what it always will be. Because when you're an original, there's only one.
All right, we're done.
We're not done.
You need more boxes.
Fast.
I can fix that fast.
Fast fixes with Phelps.
That's why you're the GOAT.
Mr. Swimming.
Human dolphin.
Or Michael.
Deliver at the speed you need.
At Cracker Barrel, there are no breakfast rules because breakfast rules all day long. Like our decadent new French toast bake, topped with our famous fried apples. So come in anytime, and we'll break out the breakfast.
On a hyped-up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Whoa!
I heard this hype train runs an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans.
Hey guys, check out my new tattoo.
We are so winning it all.
Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
Oh, wait. Our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Oh, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Football season already and not a satellite dish in sight.
I hardly recognize the roofs I grew up on. Enough squawking.
Oh, great.
Coach Brian. Y'all are whining while everyone else is watching nonstop football on DirecTV. Tell me, whose house is this?
Their house?
I think they're renting. Listen. I know they get easy access to all this football, but you know what you got?
What, Coach?
A crumb bum attitude. Stream football without a satellite dish. Now drop and give me 20.
20 what?
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
You want to live free?
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty lime. Unless you add Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Welcome back. It's become a quarterback duel here. Carson Beck, until some hollow yards at the end of the half, had like 50 passing yards. He has 306 in the second half. Milroe, a long period, they lost rhythm, and then that strike to Williams to put him back up by 7. Can Beck answer? A lot of cushion. Alabama playing off these receivers. Trying not to give up yet another big play. And Etienne plows forward and drives for a strong run up near the 45.
Yeah, that formation to the right opened things up. There was no one on that left side remaining. So easy for the offensive line to open that up. And Etienne, still with fresh legs here in that fourth quarter, got downhill in a hurry. All 3 timeouts left.
Pressure comes. They pick it up and back off his back foot. A battle on the sidelines. No flag as Keon Sabb was defending Lucky. Test of stamina, mental and physical, for this Alabama defense. They have been ripped apart, really, by Beck in the second half. Somebody on this Bama defense going to have to make a play to avoid Beck perhaps taking this game to overtime. Plenty of time again. Sideline throw, catch made, and skipping out of bounds after an 8-yard gain is Bell. third down and short.
Arian Smith, 132 yards receiving tonight. Bell now right at 100. Both of those two have stepped up. Lovett, 7 receptions. So those have been the main targets.
They fake it to Etienne. Beck looking to launch downfield, and it's incomplete. Another battle for the football between Lovett and Devontae Smith, who's come back in the game, and it's fourth down yet again.
You know, Young does the hard part there, but he just doesn't hold on to the ball. That ball's thrown behind him. That's very tight coverage that time, but by Smith, does a great job of coming back, just doesn't hold it.
Fourth down. The ball game on the line here if Alabama can get a stop.
They are press man across the board, tight. Making these receivers work for it. The only soft coverage is there.
Beck backpedals, converts. Catch made to the 36 by Colby Young.
That time Young does hold on to it. What a great job. Clutch right there. Game on the line, and throws an absolute dart right into the face mask of Young, who holds on. Pretty tight coverage that time by Damani Jackson. 5 for 5 now on fourth down. They haven't been great on third down, but fourth down they've been on fire.
It's Devontae Smith again laying flat on the field, helmet off. He went to the locker room earlier, came back out, and was involved in the action here. Now being looked at again. So with Smith down, either team taking a timeout there, and they'll help him off the field. Prudential brings you the rankings. Texas eventually pulled away at home against Mississippi State. Ohio State tonight win at Michigan State pretty easily. Ole Miss falls to Kentucky.
This one's early. That was a shocker of the day. Ole Miss losing at home to Stoops and the Wildcats.
Perhaps Miami's escape against Virginia Tech will not be the only wild finish we see here this weekend.
Yeah, that was a crazy one.
Georgia 36 yards away from the end zone. Plenty of time. Beck rolls out, scans. Could have thrown or ran that time. That time tucks it, dives forward for a short gain. Clock running.
Yeah, Kirby uses a timeout there. Smart decision by Beck. Once he cleared out of the pocket, rolled right, there's nobody open. Alabama had everybody covered, and so instead of throwing it away, at least he picks up a few yards, and they use their first timeout.
See, Kirby wants to kind of hit the pause button here. Let's stop and think this out. You don't have to play in a hurry here. They do still have the 2 timeouts.
I love to watch the communication. You know, you get to a timeout, you think it's all about the coaches, but when you have a guy like Beck who understands things, you know, he's in the middle. He's talking to different players, he and Etienne talking things over. You know, they really value what he brings to the table. He's out there. He's the one seeing it. So they trust what he's seeing, what he's feeling, and he sure has felt it in the second half. Great field coverage, delivering the ball much more on time, more decisive.
Milrow, who just put his team back in front, perhaps wishing he could have spent a few more seconds on the field.
Got a matchup up top, one-on-one.
Final minute of regulation.
There it is.
Look in that direction, looping throw battle broken up. It was just a little bit underthrown for Young. Xavier Brown, the true freshman, out there on an island.
They intentionally put trips into the boundary, and they went to the other side one-on-one against the young true freshman. You got a veteran, the transfer from Miami, who just tries to adjust back to the ball, never really had a chance. And look at the freshman, never located the ball. He's lucky he didn't make contact and have pass interference. But I love that play design there by Mike Bobo. to give a receiver who's been around the game for a long time, a veteran at 6'3", a chance to make a play.
And Brown, who was a modern-day high school powerhouse in L.A. last year, stepping up on this huge stage. 3rd down, 8. Flags down. It was a false start there. Looked like the line of scrimmage. Lawson Lucky makes the catch.
Yeah, I think you have the receiver moving at the bottom. You also have Alabama moving.
Offsides. Defense, number 14, in the neutral zone at the snap. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is a first down. The runner was out of bounds. The clock will start on the snap.
Yeah, Bill, I don't know what's going on here. You have movement here, but you also have movement in the trenches. How'd you handle that one, Bill?
It's a live ball foul. He came into the zone, then the ball got snapped. He drew no offensive players off.
So the receiver moving as well. Okay.
Georgia 20 yards away. Back. Launches for the end zone. Jump ball. Intercepted. And Xavier Brown, the freshman, makes a game-saving play for Alabama. About stepping up in a massive way 4 games into your college football career.
Unbelievable. You know, instead of being press man, Chris, the true freshman gave the bigger receiver some room. About 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. You'll see him as you way out to the left. And what it allows him to do is this time, look how he locates the football. The previous time, he did not. This time, because of the cushion, he was able to see the ball. And he's got the athletic ability, once he sees the ball, to be able to go up high point and be an athlete and take it away from the taller receiver at 6'3".
You know the comparison they made, Xavier Brown, Womack and company? Patrick Surtain, as a freshman, just came in incredibly locked in. Tremendous understanding of the game. So instinctive and obviously athletically gifted. He took about a Hall of Fame guy. That's the comparison they make about Xavier Brown. There's something about Alabama defensive backs.
Yep.
I mean, Saban left the cupboard far from bare. They had to keep the commitment to these guys. What a play and what a battle here.
Yeah, this by the way, 2 number 2s for Alabama. Xavier Brown getting it done on defense, and Ryan Williams, number 2, the true freshman, getting it done on the offensive side with 6 catches, 177 yards. Man, what can you say? I mean, Alabama wins this game. It's a big showdown in week 4, but Georgia left for dead at 30-7. Didn't look like they had any clue how to stop Milroe. Deserves a ton of credit for getting in there at halftime, fighting back, taking a lead, albeit it lasted 13 seconds, but having the ball with a veteran quarterback in the red zone and having a chance to maybe take the lead and win this thing. So, battle of the Titans, and it lives up to the hype there in this second half.
And we said there's some wrinkles. There's some unknowns. 2 guys who were in high school a year ago, as you pointed out, made the monstrous play. They both wear number 2 in crimson. The eventual game-winning touchdown by Ryan Williams. I had a brief chat before the game and said, "You don't look like this is too big for you." He goes, "No, sir, I'm ready." Georgia thought they might pull off the biggest comeback in school history. Alabama struck back. And Georgia denied in the end zone by an interception. This game felt no different than the collisions with the national championship on the line, with the SEC championship on the line. Every bit as hard-fought and compelling. Wow, what a quarterback battle. Kalen DeBoer can now exhale. Let's go to.
I have a feeling we're going to see these 2 teams again.
Thank you, Chris. Coach, what did you think when you saw Xavier Brown's interception just now?
I know he's a smart guy, and sooner or later he'd read what was going on and make a play. Super proud of the young guy. You know, learning. He's only going to continue to get better. He's a heck of a player.
Georgia came fighting back. You expected that they would be able to do something like that. What can you say about your team holding on in the end?
Yeah, they're a great football team, you know, and you know that you're gonna get that pushback by them. And I'm proud of our guys, you know, coming back with a little firepower of our own and making our plays when we needed it most.
How about the performance of Jalen Milroe tonight?
Yeah, coming out of the gates, and I really felt like the last 2 weeks of practice, there were some steps that were made and some little things, and he's got more ahead of him too. There's more room to grow, but he did a great job. We gave him some time. He got comfortable early, and can do it with his legs and through the air.
Congratulations on your first SEC win as Alabama's head coach.
Thank you. Roll Tide.
Holly with Jalen Milroe.
Well, Jalen, what a turn of events. What's going through your mind at the end of the game there? Your defense is trying to make a play.
The biggest thing that we have on our team is grit, determination, is commitment from everyone on the team. Offense, defense, all clicking on all cylinders. We've been trusting upon one another. I think that's so important when we play great teams like Georgia. We knew it was going to be a fourth quarter ball game. It's all about trusting in our level of training, never rising to the occasion. So I thought that was very important. And I'm just proud of the defense, proud of our offense, just constantly just going and attacking.
You started this game and put a lot of points on the boards by being quick and using your legs. You finished the game by having great accuracy. Tell me how you balance both.
I think the biggest thing is having eye discipline. And it all factors into practice. Coach DeBoer talks about eye discipline, being keyed into your details. And I think that's so important when we play a team like this and then falling back to, back practice and then building upon that. So I think that's so important. And it was a key factor into our success today.
Georgia had taken the lead in this ball game. You take the field. Tell me what you saw on that play with Ryan Williams.
It's all about matchup. Find your one-on-one, find your matchups. And those plays is something we call patch snatch at practice. This is something we repetition. It's so important. It's all about trust. And I trusted Ryan Williams, and I gave him a play on the ball.
It's early to play a team like Georgia, but how does this win give your team momentum moving forward?
I think it's so important. Every game that we have, we want to keep building. Not one game can be our best game. We just got to keep climbing, keep getting better. I think that's so important for our team.
You are electric tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Roll Tide!
What a difference from a year ago this time. 491 total yards, Kirk, and for the fourth consecutive game to start this season, multiple rushing and passing touchdowns. 4 for 4. It's incredible.
Yeah, and in that first half, just could not be stopped. I mean, it was just a tale of two halves. What maturity, by the way, there in that interview. Just nothing. Those of us who know him, you wouldn't expect anything else. I think both these teams grew up tonight, and will be exciting to see where they go from here.
Wow. Here's how Chris Stewart called the game-clinching interception by Xavier Brown.
This is month number 1 of the season. Beck looking, firing towards the end zone. That is intercepted. It's picked off. Intercepted. Alabama gets the pick. The interception is made by Brown. Alabama getting Xavier Brown with the interception, and the Crimson Tide takes it away with 43 seconds remaining.
There wasn't a person watching this game or listening on the radio that was breathing in that last play. Everybody holding their breath as that football was launched to the end zone. There have been so many tough battles between receivers and DBs, and Georgia had won a lot of them in the second half. And Xavier Brown goes up and makes the pick.
I thought we acknowledged it and talked about it a couple plays before, and it happened he's a freshman. A few times it happened where receiver got behind him. He never was able to really turn because he was playing catch-up. That play, if you go back and we talked about it, he gave himself about a 10-yard cushion just in case they tried him again with Colby Young, and they'd happen to come to him. But because of that cushion, he was able to be in coverage and locate the ball, so it gave him a chance to go up and make a play. And it's exactly what Coach Kalen DeBoer talked about downstairs with Laura.
You feel for Carson Beck. It was a very rough start. He was not at his best. He was not right at all, but he rallied his team, ends up having a monster, like a 400-yard game. Yeah. But in the end, it was the turnovers that made the difference.
Yeah, it was, but this is week 4, and it's a different era as far as a 12-team playoff. And I'm not focusing on the playoff. I'm focusing on who should win tonight. But both these teams, I think, are going to be in great position. If Georgia would have gotten blown out the way it felt in the first half, who knows what happens. They're reeling a bit. But, man, they showed a lot of character in the way they came back, and I'm excited to see where they go from here.
Georgia faithful, and perhaps the coaches will say, hey, listen, we got off to a terrible start. We were the better team for 3 quarters. Alabama folks might say, wait a minute, we were way ahead. We throttled back. We let up when we had the lead. They both might be right.
And you know what? Maybe we'll see round 2 later this year.
Maybe round 2 in Atlanta. Yeah. Maybe round 3 after that. Who knows? What a classic tonight. Georgia and Alabama simply always deliver. Bill Bonnell produced the game. Jimmy Platt directed it. Our great crew overcoming some stuff tonight. Now, except on the West Coast, stay tuned for your local news over most of these ABC stations. For Kirk, Holly, Laura, and Bill Lamagnier, Chris Fowler saying so long from Tuscaloosa.
Thank you for watching this presentation of the Southeastern Conference on ABC.